Alrighty then. Welcome everybody. We are back for charity stream number 2 of 7. A lot of things have happened. I guess one big thing has happened in the Legacy world since our last stream, and that is that White Blue Adventurer and Expressive Federation got banned. So rather than just playing another D&T League like I did on my last stream, I figured I would take this time to kind of re-examine a lot of internal biases around like my own deck building in D&T, kind of re-examine old cards that maybe I've cut away. Now I personally haven't played almost zero D&T during the initiative meta, but I also just haven't played D&T in general in a long time. I had a very long stint of playing like Moon Stompy and stuff in 2022. So I might not have as much like internalized biases as some more consistently like playing D&T, some people like that. But I do definitely have my own biases. I hate certain cards. I like certain cards. So I'm gonna try to dig through. I have Goldfish, a bunch of like D&T lists from the past 3 or so months pulled up. So I'm going to try to like peruse those, see if we can get ideas, and kind of rebuild the deck from the ground up, what we expect the meta to be in the post-ban world, and kind of how I want to assemble D&T to go around that. So before we get started, I just want to mention again, the big bar above my head, donation thing over in the corner, !donate. Still raising money until the end of the month towards earthquake relief in Turkey and Syria. Thank you so much everyone who has already donated, including some people that donated since our last stream. The Woody ad, I missed your donation right at the end of the first stream. I saw it like right as I went down. So sorry about that if you see this, but thank you for the $20. And then Miranda Keith, aka Hovermere, aka a bunch of things relating to Thalia. Thank you for the $30. I think that's about it. So this deck building thing, I don't know how long it'll take. I've only done this once before. I did it with like Jarvis over on his stream once. He likes to do this a lot because he bounces around decks so often. He likes to kind of see what the framework of a deck looks like. What cards you would want to add, etc., etc. So before we do anything else, let's be real. We don't want to talk about internal biases. Maybe this is an internal bias, but like, are we really going to play 60-card D&T? Probably not. I really can't envision a legacy world where you would willingly play 60-card D&T at this point. It would take a lot for me to want to look at a 60-card D&T list again. I think this, one of the first legacy decks I was looking at when I opened up Goldfish was actually 60 cards though. So let's just like refresh ourselves and take a look at kind of what's going on in the world of 60 card D&T players. And it does kind of just look like Yorion D&T without Yorion, right? A lot of the numbers are just like slashed, like 2 Spirit, 3 Wisp, 2 Recruiter, 3 Skyclave, 1 Solitude, less equipment for Stoneforge. 23 lands, still probably like 24 was probably the correct number back then. Good old Cataclysm. Cataclysm is probably the card I miss the most, honestly. I really miss casting this card. But yeah, like Fairy Macabre, Surgical. March of Otherworldly Light's a little bit weird. This list doesn't have a single GTA. Oh shit, this list does not have a GTA in it. Yeah, man. I mean, the problem with 60 card lists is that I think the majority of players are going to be on Yorion D&T at this point. So you'll get some people that are still on 60-card D&T, whether it's for budget, whether it's because they lived under a rock for the past 3 years, whether it's something else. Hang on. Before I finish this thought, what the fuck are... Alright, chat, can anyone, before I look at Mask of Memory or Comeuppance, can anyone identify what these cards do? I have no clue. I've never heard of either of these cards in my life. Mask of Memory. Alright. Chat seems to be real excited about Mask of Memory. When you attack, draw 2, discard 1, 2 mana equip. Oh, it's an equip. Oh, wow. Is this a new or like super old equipment? What the? Oh, Phyrexia all. Oh, it is a new equipment. This is fun. Wait. Oh no, all in one commander. Super old. Is it a reprint? I hate anything that isn't Scryfall for like MTG databases. Okay, it's like Mirrodin. What's up, Dukes? How's it going? Yeah, this card doesn't seem very good. Also, why is I don't know what we're doing here. I don't know what we're doing with this card in the sideboard chat. Anyway, anyone got comeuppance? We seem to identify Mask of Memory well. I truly no idea what comeuppance is for the grindy matchups. Oh boy. Katie Lewis, thanks for the $5 donations. Oh, sorry, Katie Lewis, aka, oh god, I don't even know how to pronounce your Twitter at or one of your various Discord names. It's like KFab. Oh, currently yes. I shut shots from the other room. No turtle cest. That is true. AKA no turtle cest. Thank you for the $5 donation. Appreciated. We are at $2,747, which is absolutely insane to me. Y'all are wild. Alright, let's read comeuppance. Prevent all damage that will be dealt to you and Planeswalker you control this turn by sources you don't control. If damage from a creature source is prevented this way, comeuppance deals that much damage to that creature. If damage from a non-creature source is prevented this way, comeuppance deals that much damage to that source's control. Wow, this card fucking sucks. Like, I guess it's like a cool wrath, right? If the creatures have greater or equal to power greater than or equal to their toughness, it's like a cool wrath. But wait, does it prevent? No, it doesn't prevent damage to your creature, so you can't like dome them if they like pyroclasm you. It's dealt to you or planeswalkers. So like wrath's like a whole Delver board or whatever, right? This card's terrible. By the way, in case anyone was wondering, not a very playable card. Bad against Tarmogoyf, true. Very bad against the card Tarmogoyf. Anyway, enough making fun of 60-card D&T lists. There's a cat who's probably going to knock some shit off of the desk over there. I'm going to try to make that not happen. Anyway, let's actually... I've spent like 8 minutes already talking about random bullshit instead of actually building this list. Hey, Dukes, thanks for the $30 donation. Appreciate you. You stop that. It would be very... Get out of here. It's very on brand. The dog starts acting up as soon as the Duke's donation comes in. Appreciate the donation. I appreciate seeing you. I have no idea what time it is over there. Might be the morning for all I know. Maybe this is a great stream time. 11:40 a.m. Yeah, that's great. That's good for sitting down and watching a stream if you're like working from home, or if you're like not at work, or if you're at work and watching a stream. Yeah, work background. This is the first Saga list I've seen in a minute. Yeah, this is cool. I haven't messed a lot with Saga. I was thinking about it going into the initiative meta. Like Urza Saga hitting like Ginger Brute is weirdly kind of interesting. Adding extra bodies. Grafdigger's Cage was getting like steadily like a little bit better as time went on as like a Saga hit. But never really got around to it. Was kind of disinterested in it towards the end. But ended up not pulling the trigger, and now we're in a completely different meta, and I don't think I would start with Urza Saga right now. So the big hurdle for D&T right now is that the meta is going to like just be wild for, I don't know, a 2-week period or something, like for the rest of the month maybe. There will be a lot. It'll be hard to predict like what's going to bubble up to the top. We'll be able to kind of analyze some of the best decks that are going to show up. It's Delver. But D&T is a very slow and reactive deck that likes to build towards a given metagame and not just kind of deal with a bunch of random bullshit coming at you from all sides. So I think D&T currently wants to just be built as like consistently as possible. You know, it kills people on nonsense constructs. That is true. When I was playing Saga D&T, you did kill a lot of like dirtily bullshit nonsense, but like not really the nonsense that I'm expecting to see as much. I think D&T is good against a lot of the dirtily nonsense at this point. Yeah, none of that nonsense is used. None of that nonsense is most people casting LEDs. Hey, Static. Hey, Bruno Ramos. Alright, let's actually put some freaking cards in this list, huh? So, regardless of how many deck lists I'm going to look at, we're going to end up with, like, a lot of the same cards, right? Like, we're not going to cut Mothers of Runes, Spirit of the Labyrinth, Thalias. In fact, I really wish there... This is something that's been kind of bugging me about... Yeah, I don't really know what I expected typing in Spirit of the... Cab. God damn it. Really not on the ball today. Try that for a third time. Really kind of wanted another 2-mana Hate Bear in this list. But there really just hasn't been one that's interesting to me at all. Can we fit our own Doomsday combo to Doomsday them first? Yeah, probably. You just sideboard into it, you know? Aethersworn Cannon is Meddling Mage. Yeah, there are like some like okay one-offs. I played a Singleton Aethersworn in the main deck. Yeah, none of them are like really excite me the way that like Spirit of the Labyrinth Thalia do, at least. It was like, this is very good against a large variety of decks. It doesn't like feel clunky in our deck at all. Strict Proctor to beat Doomsday. Isn't that like not even the best? Is Strict Proctor like one-sided? Or no, it's not, because like people play Strict Proctor Lotus Field, so it's like not even because they could just pay the extra 2 mana and kill you. It's not even there are like 2 different 2 mana, Hushbringer and then Tokatli Honor Guard or something. I'd rather play Deep Gnome Terramancer over Archivist. I don't know what these fucking cards do, guys. Swords to Plows. Main deck so main deck Containment Priest was a card that I was really interested in the initiative meta. It does get worse. I'm less interested in it now. Maybe it's still reasonable. I was definitely thinking about main deck Containment Priest. Wow, really beefed that one. All my fingers were just off by like one set of keys. Recruiter of the Guard. Let's get some equipment in here to go with these stone forges. I don't know why I own 2 Banner Skulls. Jite. Lion. Is it Lion apostrophe? Is it the possessive Lion's Sash or is it Lion Sash? Weird that I don't know that. I've played that card a fair amount of times. I guess I haven't actually put this card into play that much because it was around. It was after Neon Dynasty. It was Streets of New Capenna when I started playing a bunch of Moon Stompy. It is just Lion Sash. It is a lion and a sash, I guess? Lion Sash? I don't really know what the name Lion Sash versus Lion's Sash would imply. Laron, yeah. I think Laron is an easy one of for like the rest of time. Didn't put Aether Files in this deck yet. Lion's an adjective here? Interesting. So it's... What is a... Like, what does that mean, though? The sash is in a lion. It is a lion sash. My brain is still not fully understanding that. Let's be tame and start with 3 Flicker Wisp and 3 Skyclave. 1 or both of those will probably end up at 4, but for the sake of like having being able to picture flex slots in the deck, I think then that's probably reasonable. Yeah, so we can fill out most of the flesh of a D&T list without that much effort, right? There are a lot of cards that are just like, you're not... Oops. Missing an A on that one. You're not cutting these cards, right? Every D&T deck is going to look like this. I think 2 Aganjo is stuck. I was thinking about, like, if you could play a third, if you want to play a third. I only own 2, wow. Is Luminarch Aspirant a hate bear? Yes, it's a hate bear because I hate it. Thoughts on Seasoned Dungeoneer? I think it is one of many 4-mana, not recruitable value engines that D&T can play. And while it's probably one of the best ones you can play, I'm not sure that D&T wants a non-recruitable value engine. Is this all like the regular flex lands? Am I like forgetting anything? Obviously we could play fields or caverns or ghost quarters or whatever. The sash looks like a lion and is a mechanical lion. Wait, so the lion is a sash? I'm trying to envision that in my head. Like a sash is like a scarf, right? And obviously it's an equipment and it's sentient. So when it's sentient, it's like a lion. When you're wearing it, it's like a scarf with maybe a lion's head. But this picture doesn't really give me that vibe. Maybe I'm just being confused by like the weird lion's head versus like the golden sash part. The lion is a brooch holding the sash to you. That's the head of a lion, so it's a lion and a sash. Yeah. Maybe if we looked at the other picture, it would make more sense. But I'm not going to. Let's get some planes in here. Stop asking questions. I think this makes sense. I think 33 is fairly stock. We can cut some planes for some flex lands if we decide on wanting to do that. 76 looks like we're at the right number. What is a usual list filled out with? Like, I think if we go back to the ephemerate list, it's just like 3 ephemerate, 4th wisp, and it's like the exact list, so. And I don't know, Akleth was playing some Field of Ruins. I was trying out Caverns, stuff like that. The Misers is a saga. We could make a saga list. If that's what the people... If that's what the people want, maybe we'll play a saga list. Like I was saying, I think what you want to be doing is, like, your most consistent performable game plan and not just needing the raw power versus saga. Also, like, I'm not super interested in saga in a world where I'm trying to, like, build towards beating Delver. I think Meltdowns are at a pretty high premium at this point. Chad's full of great suggestions today. Add a Gonjo Castle, add 4 factories, add Horizon lands. I think dress downs were on the decline during the initiative era, but meltdowns were on the rise, so it's kind of tough, right? So let's look, before we like finish our main deck and start making the sideboard and stuff, let's look at like both the meta of Legacy, as well as like continue looking through these lists. Second Yorion in the main, you coward. So Sanctum Pearl is a card that I was actually a little bit interested in trying out again. I'm glad that I managed to convince most of the community that Sanctum Pearl was bad and we should stop playing it, because I thought it was bad and we should stop playing it. But there's a chance that maybe it's good again. There's been an uptick in combo decks where I think Prelate is both a reasonable speed to actually get to, and there's been And there's the downtick in expressive iterations, meaning this card's going to end up being better at against like Delver. Yeah, there's been more show and tells in the meta. What else am I thinking about? The deck does lack a recruitable piece that's just like, I'm playing in Storm game 1, or even post board. We don't have it like Aether Storm Canonist or whatever. Playing against a Storm deck or an LED deck or whatever, I just need to like recruit something that's maybe a little bit better than a Thalia, right? It's good versus lands. Yeah, if lands makes a comeback. I'm down to add it. Let's just add cards. Let's go over 80, I think, is the plan, and just kind of talk about add cards as we see them or think of them, which means also, I guess, we would just fill out the deck, right? 4 Wisp, 4 Skyclave. Add cards as we think about them, and then shave them down once we kind of diagnose which cards we want, talk about the meta a little bit. Person doing anything else cool here? I mean, they're on Saga, so it's a little bit different. They have Shadow Spear, they have Cage, Needle, Soul Guide. Those are pretty much the only artifacts I would consider playing. Prelate and Sea Priest. Yeah, we could play the main deck Sea Priest. Go from there. Priest is almost always going to be in the 75 at least. So this is going to work, right? Oh, wow. There aren't that many Priests that I own. Priest will always end up being in the 95. Sorry, not 75. Whether it's main deck or sideboard, I guess we'll kind of decide. Could be missing a Timeless Dragon. Yeah, Timeless Dragon was a nice one. Is a good one in like kind of a slower meta where we're not like super pressured. Yeah, Ghost Quarter. I wrote a whole like little mini thoughts on Ghost Quarter or Field of Ruin thread like a while ago. Ghost Quarter was a card I was interested in over Field of Ruin for the speed. So we can talk about Ghost Quarter versus Field of Ruin versus Cavern of Souls versus more basic planes. Dust Bowl. Fun fact about Dust Bowl is that one of the first iterations of Yorion D&T that I was playing, I wanted more cards to answer Urza Saga, so I played 4 Flagstones and like 2 Dust Bowls, and like 3 matches into my league, someone in the D&T Discord was like, what if you just played Field of Ruin? And I was like, wow, I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot Field of Ruin existed. Alright, so this deck isn't really doing anything else that's interesting. I think we can leave the sideboard almost completely to when we're kind of talking about what decks we expect to rise from the Ashes of Legacy. Demolition Field. Isn't Demolition Field like strictly worse within the context of Legacy, right? It just gives them the option of searching, which means that like Doomsday doesn't have to force shuffle, or like forced shuffle versus Mystic Sanctuaries. Let's get out of these like random whatever these are. I think Ian probably played my list. He unfortunately did not do that well at the BCDL last week. Is he playing 3 Ephemerates? Yep. It looks like he's playing the list that I was talking about. Isolated System. Also playing a very similar list, I believe. Yeah, the Emrakul, the Ephemerates. Is it time for Armageddon? Hey, there's me. This is my 5-0. What's Yoshiwada doing? I know he's been doing some weird stuff. Yeah, so Touch the Spirit Realm is not a card I was at all interested in. I probably won't end up trying it. In a world where Ephemerate was so often like felt like it was too much mana. I get it's a 1 mana card. It's very expensive to hold up in a deck that likes to tap out every turn, cast all its spells. I can't imagine paying double the price of an Ephemerate to flicker something. I like that it's a doubled removal spell, but the theory of this card being playable in the Stompy decks is that Stompy decks always just have a massive glut of mana. Remorseful Cleric was another one. Like, Remorseful Cleric, I've also played in previous iterations of the deck. It would definitely be in, like, the Katama Priest spot. Definitely down to toss one into the deck, though. I could definitely see it. It's definitely more narrow. It's a better body and like less anti-synergy with the deck, right? Even though the Yorion Sea Priest bug is gone, you can't flicker your own stuff when you have a Comtator Priest play. You can flicker your opponent's creatures, which is kind of nice. I feel the urge to play a Revoker. Yeah, Revoker was a thing that was on my mind. Yeah, I know Yoshiwada was really digging the Cavern of Souls. At least he cut the fucking Orzhov Pontiff. Jeez. Where am I? Yoshiwada. I'm gonna try to skip over League 5-0s and look at like prelims and challenges and stuff. Bob Jackson. This looks like Yoshiwada's list just again. Might be because Yoshiwada got first. With the same list, presumably. Yep. Makes sense. Player pretends to send the message to Painter that you could have beaten them but chose not to, yes. And when you inevitably draw it, you can just pitch it to Solitude. Just good deck building. I don't know. I don't trust a lot of these random events because like I don't know how big these events were. If I click on them, will it tell me? Apparently not. Cool. Yeah, like this is just another 60-card D&T list. Classics, Sword of Light and Shadow. Also no GT. This is gotta be like the same list. Exactly 2 Esper Sentinel, the 3 March. This is almost an identical list. Good top 8 for that. Oh, MTG top 8. Reasonable. Bruno Ramos, weren't you in the chat a second ago? Or at the start of the stream? Or is that just a different Bruno? Yeah, I'm not scrolling up that far. Oh, you are here. I'm playing a Saga list. Fun. Yeah, I'm not super keen on trying out Sagas in the New World. Yeah, nothing too spicy in this list. Looks pretty reasonable. I'm playing 3 touches, which we have already talked about. Kataki. How does chat feel about Kataki? I was never really high on Kataki. Although, when 8cast was like at its peak, instead of trying to play cards like Kataki, I instead splash red for Pyroblasts. Don't like Kataki? Yeah. $43rd place? What are these events? 2nd place at some event. Let's look at some lists. Please don't be 60 cards. Damn it. This is the. It's always exactly 2 Esper Sentinels. What is going on over there? Shiramuni. This is another D&T player. Probably just Yoshiwada's list, though. I saw the black card. What? Excuse me? Oh, it's a recruitable? It's a recruitable initiative card? Please tell me you have black sources in your deck. Oh, thank Christ. See, this is how you put Orzhov Pontiff in your deck. Come on. Yes. 4, 2, 6, 10, 11, 12. A little low, but like this is, if you want to put Orzhov Pontiff in your D&T deck, at least make respectable mana-based considerations. Thank you. Thank you, Shiramuni. I don't think I would splash black for a single Passageway Seer and a sideboard Orzhov Pontiff, but I respect it at least. Yeah, Laurent probably did change the texture of the various artifacty matchups a decent amount. It's such a big upgrade from Cathar Commando. Add Saga and Dreadnought and Mycosynth Gardens. Interesting plan. I would say I respect it, but I don't. Did anyone do anything? Jeez. Legacy TK, the D&T players got fucking shredded. This is the person that did the best. What were they doing? Was this pre... No, this was in January. Oh, they have Laurent in there. They also have a commando. Interesting. I don't think I'm going to add a Canonist. I don't think I would be interested in playing one. And then other than that, Yeah, it doesn't seem like people are doing anything away from the norm. We could usually play a second Lion Sash, right? That's what Akleth was doing before the initiative meta. Can we get before? We find pre-initiative meta D&T lists, so like October. Here's Isolated System pre-init. What are all these colors? Oh, this is the meme. I forgot he did this. Oh man. Really working to get that Expressive iteration banned. Everyone say thank you to Isolated System. Yeah, I could definitely see playing Second Stash. Second Stash maybe competes in like the 2-drop Graveyard Hate Bear slot. The issue is that Sash isn't a Hate Bear on turn 2, right? Which I don't know how important that is, except against like specifically Reanimator. So like maybe it's fine. I also only... No, I do own 2 Sashes. Let's get a Revoker in here while we're at it. I don't think that card is very good. I think that card has just really been aged out of Legacy. But we can at least talk about it. I think it's within the realm of chatting. Post Laron pre-init. Yeah, when did Laron come out? October? Yeah, I think Sash is slow, but I think slow is fine against like Breakfast and Painter, like some of the decks that will utilize their graveyard. Hey, Master Chip, thanks for the follow. Laron hit just as it got an MTGO, so it'll be kind of threading a needle, huh? Oh, here's Miranda's list. What was Miranda playing? I guess this is pre-Laron then. We already start of October. We already missed Laron. Then nothing interesting. No ley lines. Probably fine. So I think what I'm getting, the vibes that I'm getting are there aren't a lot of like actually very interesting deck building decisions to be made. Within D&T's flex slots, right? Yeah, this is the old. How many resources were we playing? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15. Yeah, the other one was like 12. Yeah, flex slots, like, we're only at 84 cards. We just cut 4 cards, right? Well, let's pull the flex slots over to here. Just cut like 4 of these, 4 of these 7 cards, and it's like, okay, we've done it. We've built a D&T list. This is my pre-init list. Cut Commando for Laron, obviously. Uh, 23, Timeless, 4/4, Double Sash, Laron turns into... So yeah, the cuts would be... these 4, right? Save these 3. That makes sense. I'm kind of interested in Prelate, so we could probably change some things slightly. But yeah. Alright, yeah, I said I'd talk about the Roker. I'm off it already. I'm not actually going to talk about it. Roker has just not aged well at all. We're not playing the second Yorion Shylith. We played 4 Yorions for the Battle of Wits TNT stream. Very little has changed since Acolyths, yeah. Cut the 4th Skyclave and then the 2nd Sash in terms of cuttables. If I wanted to play, yeah. And the decision, obviously, I don't think I would ever play both the Priest and the Cleric. Let's just try a Cleric. I'm less high on Priest with Initiative being gone. I think Cleric's probably okay. The better body versus like at least it blocks Delvers, it flies, blah blah blah. It's worse on rate, just like 2-mana Tormod script. I really wish there was just like a better graveyard hate bear than fucking Remorseful Cleric. Super Mario. But I think... Do I want to cut... Yeah, let's cut the second Sash because we're playing the Cleric, I think. And we'll talk about some differences. I think there's a chance second Sash probably better than the Cleric, but give ourselves some options. And we'll try out Prelate again. So, this is probably around the starting point I would like to be. You could play 4th Skyclave, you could play second Sash. That's probably like a safer list. Oh, and we could like change some lands out. But I think we will take a look at what the Legacy meta looks like. So did this update to account for the bans? Did it just like cut every deck that has a banned card in it? I think it did. That's why there's no Delver, or like there's no Delver at the top anymore because there are no Delver lists. Yeah, my only hesitancy towards the second Sash is just how mana hungry it is, and the way I feel like I lose a lot of my Delver matchups, a lot of my Delver games, is you just kind of get overloaded with just these like ground idiots that kind of do something against them, but kind of don't. Spirit, like your draws that are like Thalia, Spirit, or whatever, and they just like attack you with flyers, and then you die. And just like Sash kind of feels a similar way. Obviously, Sash can like ground a DRC or something. So it's not exactly the same, but it does always just make me hesitant when you have all these cards that aren't really actually interacting with Delver. Goldfish hides decks with banned cards. Yeah, that makes sense. So if we just pretend that Delver's here and they cut Expressive Iterations for 4 random cards, this is probably at least a decent snapshot of like what we're going to be seeing. Yes, we have acquired a Lion Sash now. Root of Sash, not to gain life like Scoos. I think I'm happier. Yeah, it's probably better. It's got to be better that Sash gets bigger off of any permanent than that Scoos gains life. I mean, Scoos is also a 2/2 and isn't an artifact, which probably means I would rather play Scavenging Ooze, but you turn all the green mana symbols into white mana symbols. But given the option of getting bigger off of non-creature permanents or gaining life off of creatures, I think I'd rather the former. What's up, Juju Bean? Is Seasoned Engineer good? I don't think it's good in this deck. Non-recruitable value engines. I'm going to keep talking about this. D&T can play a lot of 4-drop cards that you can't recruit for the grindy matchups or whatever, and I don't really think that they're worth playing in D&T. I think Torch is better than Nudge. Yeah, that's a card that I was going to bring up, actually, is that, like, Torch might be a meme, but I think it might be the best initiative card that D&T can play if D&T wants to play a card like that. Why is your cat like that? It's a Sphinx cat. So basically the decks that worry me on the horizon are probably Reanimator, Breakfast are probably like the most worrying, and then obviously the return of Doomsday or something. But Doomsday's not really a matchup that we can affect massively with our deck building decisions. So I think I would prefer to look towards the fact that Graveyard Hate's just like looking a lot better right now. My instinct says that the Breakfast matchup is pretty good, and that I shouldn't be too worried about it. We were talking about Torchling Planar Chaos All-Star? Yeah, not quite. Alright. You've had enough time in the spotlight. I need to actually pay attention to things. Alright, what's the card called? Luna brings up a great point. Let's talk about Trailblazer's Torch. Hate is better prefer blue-black over black-red? That is also a good question. I think the answer to that is just Containment Priest, though. But I also don't. I think blue-black's probably going to end up being a better matchup for you than red-black in general. So Trailblazer's Torch is a 4-drop artifact that has no text on it at all, except for ETB takes the initiative. Weirdly, you can just tutor it with Stoneforge. It's an equipment, but it doesn't do anything ever. You never equip it anything. It's just a 4-mana artifact that you happen to be able to tutor with your Stoneforge Mystic. So this card might actually be interesting. It's so slow and clunky, but if there's a world where you play it, I think it's a sideboard option for the grindy matchups like we keep talking about. Depending on how control decks end up being constructed, it might just be worth, though, because as initiative, if initiative cards kind of die down, control decks kind of start looking like they can't take the initiative from you. If you just play a Stoneforge and recruit a Trailblazer's Torch and you just put it into play, whether that's Stoneforge it in or cast it for 4 mana, much more reasonable than grabbing a Cauldron Complete or whatever, it's definitely a very scary value engine. It looks terrible, but I want to test it in the board. Let's do it. Maybe. We can talk about it. The old Jailer for control logic. Yeah, it's... yeah, but I hate Palace Jailer. So how do I convince everyone that that Trailblazer's Torch is more interesting? Yeah, Minsk is definitely one of my biggest worries for actually playing a card like this. If people are just playing 4-color control, then I'm not super interested in a Trailblazer's Torch. But if people just go to Bant Uro piles, that's just 4 Uro, 3 Endurance, whatever, that's your whole deck. Sooner play 81 than sideboard. I can't imagine a world where I'm playing this card in my main deck. It's such a blank and way too many for matchups, I think. 4 mana for this effect is a ton. But yeah, I also think that most of your control matchups are going to be very good and you don't really need a card like this. So, trying to get back on topic, because I get sidetracked a lot very easily. I think Graveyard Hate is at a premium right now. I think almost all the best combo decks are Graveyard decks. We see Reanimator, we see Breakfast. Painter has some Graveyard synergies with Welder and Engineer. Dog, we talked about this. Leave me alone. This deck needs to take some initiative. Fortunately, they banned one of those cards from our format. If Sneak and Show comes back, I think D&T's very happy. I think this deck is it's weird how much the pendulum has swung, because it used to be D&T absolutely farmed the shit out of Sneak and Show for years and years and years, and then they started playing 3 Omniscience, and the pendulum swung back into Sneak and Show's favor because D&T it was terrible at disenchanting it. But now I think with the advent of Atraxa and Sneak and Show, as the pendulum swings back towards D&T, they're cutting down on omnisciences. Atraxa, I think, is one of the most beatable cards that they can put into play. Yeah, they will always draw the 1 Omni, and it's fine. The other thing is that, I think Surgical Attraction gets a little bit better. Surgical was a card that I was kind of hesitant to board in against a lot of Sneak and Show decks. Because unless they had, Intuition, you usually died to the first Show and Tell that they cast. Because they're not Show and Telling in a Grizzlebrand or an Emrakul, usually. They're just casting Show and Tell when you're dead. But with Atraxa, that's no longer really the case. Sometimes they just Show and Tell to draw 5. And, check if you have a Plow or a Caracas or something. And if they don't, they can start beating you down. So if they just, Show and Tell for a value Atraxa or whatever, then Surgical does get a little bit more interesting. Also, yes, Laron, another huge pickup. If you just recruit a Laron against Sneak and Show, they're a lot more hard-pressed to actually kill you. Anyway. Other than that, Doomsday. Lands is a deck that we could kind of see come back. Lands was a pretty scary matchup back in the day. Back in the day being like 6 months ago. You see Lauren like Lorax? Lauren? Like Lauren? I don't know. Chat's shook about how I'm saying Lauren. Like Lauren but faster? Loran? Chat has some strong opinions about Lauren pronunciation. Y'all remember Lynn Challow's pronounced Yorion though? I don't remember that. Lands is the biggest reason I want Trailblazer shorts. That's interesting and makes a lot of sense. Yo Ryan, that's illegal. That should be a crime. Lauren sounds, yeah, that sounds a lot like Lauren. I don't know. I like Lauren. Sounds more magic-y, you know? It's like Kalitas. Everyone says Kalitas, but like, it's a lame name. Kalitas is way cooler. Cletus. I assume you have more 4-ofs than I do. Yeah, this is the main deck right now. Yeah, 4 Wisp, 3 Skyclave, whatever. What would you do? Cut like a Wisp for main deck? I mean, or you could cut like one of the bad cards. Hey, if we add Trailblazer's Torch for the Lance matchup, we'd probably cut Prelate, right? Donated to Magic Streamers to make the pronounce Keurig? Get Emmy in the board so I don't forget her. Yes, I guess we can. I tried to get on track and then added no cards to the sideboard and then got off track like several times afterwards, so that's just going to be how we're going to fill the sideboard. Oh, there are a lot of cards with the name Emrakul, huh? Prelate's one of my favorite worst cards. Yeah, I was so excited when Prelate got printed. Prelate was so sweet. So Emrakul, I think, so Breakfast and Painter both kind of arose in the Initiative era. Painter was rising a little bit pre-Initiative, but these really kind of solidified themselves a lot in the Initiative era. I think Breakfast specifically preyed on a Nit a lot better than Painter did. The Painter versus the Nit matchup did not feel like great for Painter, but I tested against Max on Breakfast. Max beat the shit out of me on an Initiative. The Breakfast versus a Nit matchup was very good for them. I think that's a big reason why they were doing as well as they were. So I'll be interested to see if Cephalid Breakfast continues to be a mainstay of the format or kind of dies off. But I think Painter is definitely going to stick around as a powerful deck. I think Fable is what kind of put that card back on the map more than anything. And obviously playing like 6 Power Blasts or whatever. The blue meta is always great. I think Painter has reached a critical mass enough that I'm probably going to want to play a Yorion, or not a Yorion, play an Eldrazi in my sideboards. At least in challenge metas. Probably not as great in leagues or whatever. Gentacular Toast. Thank you for the follow. I remember losing to the double Prelate. I missed the double Prelate lock. Yeah. Painter really get even better with Chaos Defiler, whatever the fuck that card's called, from 40k, whenever those cards get on Moto. Three Prelates in my 75. Yeah, those were the days, huh? Yeah, Prismatic Ending was one of the real cards that killed Sanctum Prelate, I think. The fact that control decks, you couldn't, like, Prelate on 1 or Prelate on 6. Prelate on 1 plus, or Prelate on 6 plus a Mom was, like, so good against control. Alright, trying to pull the reins back on track again. Graveyard decks. I think graveyard decks are like the best combo decks right now, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. So I think 4 Leyline of the Void and like 3 Surgical Extraction is going to be fairly stock. Sub 2 Council's Judgment on sideboard. Yeah, I think I want like 3 Delver cards, right? 1, 2. Because you only need 2, right? They're 2 big cuts. You could cut the Prelate. You could always shave like Thalias or Spirits. Council's Judgment, fairly reasonable stock card. I was thinking about playing 1 Rest in Peace. So Rest in Peace is a card that I was fairly low on in the initiative meta because while I like Rest in Peace versus Delver, I was less interested in it specifically because all the Delver decks were on sideboard True Names or pro-white creatures, Blood Knight, the Berserker thing I can't remember the name of. That being said, Initiative's dead, so I think this card gets a lot better against Delver again because they'll stop playing those fucking cards on the sideboard. So I think there's reasonable, there's a very good chance you can play Rest in Peace now. Would you board and rip versus Red Painter? My instinct says no, but maybe. Oh, I should get a Containment Priest in here. Maybe the Containment Priest should be in the main deck. Maybe it's like, because post board, if you just have like both of these in your deck, maybe it's too much, but maybe not. Dog. It would be bad for the Emrakul plan. That's true, yeah. Maybe we don't board a Rest in Peace versus Painter. That would be really funny. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really super keen on boarding in Rest in Peace versus Painter before I have Emrakul in my deck. With Emrakul in the deck, it's almost 0%. Cage you can have in to shut off creature recursion. Cage is like... Cage's gotta be worse than Rip, though, right? Because Rip turns off the idiots. Cage only turns off the creature, like a Painter coming out of the graveyard. I mean, specifically versus Painter, not in general. I always like to have, like, you know, my safety Cage. We have how many graveyard cards in the sideboard? 10? Yeah, the classic. This is how I beat Arkin in the semifinals of the PTQ. Because I had like 10 Graveyard Hates cards on my sideboard back in the day. Alright, we have 14 cards in the sideboard. We have no cards against Storm decks. That's fine. We will simply lose. Just play the Miser's Mindbreak Trap, Miser's Deafening Silence, a different card altogether. Singleton Deafening Silence. I kind of hate Deafening Silence, honestly. Notably, one of the big reasons that you can afford to like kind of go down on Storm hate a lot is because almost all the Storm decks are also Echo decks, so you do get Leyline of the Void as a hate card to breeze you into your hate bears. Mindbreak Trap, so people live in fear. That's true. Mindbreak Trap has the highest equity because if we 5-0 this league and I get my deck list printed, then Storm players have to play our Mindbreak Trap forever. They should reprint mine. Yeah, it's weird that Mindbreak Trap's only got like 1 printing. Hey, Principe MTG. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Anyway, this is probably a fairly safe list. All of that bluster about rebuilding a URNDT list from scratch, we ended up with like 70 or 92 cards, or probably close to that, 92, 93 of a normal D&T list. Go to Surgical for Peacekeeper. I think Peacekeeper's bad. I think it might just not be playable right now. Just missed a second follow. Rad Misty, thanks for the follow as well. Appreciated. One and all. Yeah, D&D surprisingly doesn't have very many flex spots. I think I'm pretty happy with this list. Let's play some Ghost Quarters. I kind of am leaning no torch. Alright, let's play the torch. God, I have to fucking buy a Trailblazer's torch just for this, chat, because it's the only card I don't own. Are we playing it main deck or sideboard, chat? Stonks. Guys are gonna make me buy a fucking Trailblazer's torch. Alright, what are we cutting for the Trailblazer's torch? Are we cutting the 4th Wisp? We gotta test all of our random shitty one-ups, right? So we can't cut them. Yeah. What the fuck? This card's 2 ticks? Scam. Or the dragon. It's true. Trailblazer's Torch does find you a basic land, much like Timeless Dragon. Cut one of our best cards versus Delver for one of our worst cards versus Delver. Just good deck building. Now we have 3 cuts versus Delver, which is, I guess, good, because we have 3 board-ins. It's a world where I would, like, want a Path to Exile in here, huh? We could maybe, like, main deck the Priest to play a Path in the sideboard or something. Shut the fuck up. I will ban you, Fish Degree. I'll ban you for that one. I'm kind of into Path to Exile, honestly. I'm yet again cutting a good card in our deck versus Delver for a bad card in our deck versus Delver. Because then if I put a Containment Breach in my deck, that adds a 4th cuttable, but I'm adding a 4th good card in the sideboard, so I guess it kind of evens out. If I want to do this. A Delver card got banned, it's fine, yes. True, we don't have to respect it. Delver's dead. They banned it. Oh, and then we're cutting the Timeless Dragon for the torch. Alright, nice. Love the 4-drop slot here. Single Trailblazer's torch, nothing else. Alright, I'm into this. I put the Ghost Quarters in here, we're good. Silence for imagining you have a chance versus Doomsday. I think you could play Deafening Silence over the Mindbreak Trap. Almost certainly. Isn't there a prelim in like 30 minutes? Chat, do you guys want to play the prelim? Instead of a league? What are we going to do for 30 minutes, though? Watch an episode of The Owl House. It's only got 2 people in it so far, so I'm not gonna bank on it. These later night ones usually fire though. Katie says read TMNT fanfiction on a stream, but only if it doesn't have Turtle Cest. Maybe we'll play a league until then. Can you trade me an Iron Hassle? Oh yeah, I got you. I have all. I'm missing a Greninja. I missed that that raid, but I should have any other Pokemon you need. All right, I should start a match, huh? We have 30 minutes, so we can probably finish at least a match of the league before before the prelim fires. Do you even need Masuda method dittos and shit for Pokemon in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? You can just like change natures and IVs at will, right? You can just like fully max IVs and natures all the time, as long as you have money. Oh, Masuda Mess is for shiny, duh. You can also get the shiny charm and do eat if you know the fucking. I never learned how to do the stupid like shiny attraction sandwiches. The sandwich making in that game is just mind-boggling. And then you hunt down outbreaks. I did get a couple shinies that way. Yeah, I was talking about hunting the outbreaks. What are they called when they show up on your little map? I don't know shit about shiny hunting. I'm a noob. I know shiny hunt sandwich plus shiny charm plus outbreak is actually like weirdly high odds. Shinies used to be this like completely unattainable thing, and now it's just like, oh yeah, you can catch a shiny in like 20 minutes. I did catch a red Gyarados in an outbreak, which was fun. Good callback to my Gen 2 days. I'm not a picnic gamer. Or playing as Newton round 1? Whoa, a fun one. Good thing we put that Containment Priest in, huh? It's a real shame I don't have a Peacekeeper. That is true. I think Peacekeeper is probably not very good against Newton's decks. He's probably still had like 4 main deck snuff outs or whatever. Kind of tempted to keep this hand. On the draw, it's probably too slow. Opponent rolls to 6. We have no removal spells. We have Stoneforge Mystic. We already have GT. Means we get Stoneforge for Cauldra at least. He has Newton's decks. Maybe I do get to keep this hand. Don't want my opponent to go crazy with Fiend Artisan bullshit, though. It'll be fine, chat, don't worry. Green Sun for a thing. So I don't have to look at this Thalia art. Alright, well, how about you... Ooh, No. I just, like, don't really care about cutting Newton off of mana as much. We get punished by, like, exactly turn 2 Grist, but I think we can actually fight through that decently well with the Aether Vial going. With this hand, I want to get the Aether Vial going. That's rude. That's also rude. Draw another plow. Let me use my mana efficiently. That's a blank. So we don't have to plow this, right? We don't have to plow until next turn, because we're not activating our vial, but we will plow it. But we could spend our turn being more mana efficient, right? We could, like, put our GT into play. Because if we put GT into play this turn, next turn we have to plow this, activate, put in a thing, and then the following turn we can equip attack. But that's so many turns away. Could just not kill the oof. 2 cards in hand, though. 3 lands. Gets Cradle next turn, has 9,000 lands. I think I do end up just playing the GT here. Next turn we can Violin Thalia to try to like at least tax like an NO a little bit. I'm gonna get got when Newton suddenly has a fucking Sajiri step in his deck. Oh, I didn't update the deck list. Good call, Static. I thought about it as I was going live. I was like, oh, I don't need to update the streamer to the stream decker because I'm gonna build the deck. I will almost inevitably forget to update the deck list. I'll have someone remind me, and then I forgot to ask anyone to remind me. Gotta love these elves decks. Yes, these elves decks. Oh, Ghost Quarter's interesting. If I want to keep my opponent off of Gaia's Cradle for exactly one turn, then we could Ghost Quarter. Alternatively, we could, like, Plow plus Thalia, Violent Stoneforge. Doesn't really do anything, though, right? I think I do want to actually activate Ghost Quarter this turn. Because I think if I give myself enough time to get this get this GT going, we might actually have a shot here. So we Ghost Quarter, we pass. Do I Ghost Quarter the Cradle while it's tapped? No reason not to. I could do, like, you know, draw step bullshit. See if they draw one of their, you know, 2 forests or whatever. But I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'd rather just turn off, like, casting a Once Upon a Time or something. So let's plow this. Activate Vial, Thalia, Ghost Quarter's Cradle, F6. The problem is that this Claimer could block, and I'd have to use both counters to kill it. I could just let the Thalia die, though. Leave the Vial on 2, equip attack, kill, like, the idiots. The Vial on second Thalia. Leaving up 2 mana again, sure. I think that is what I'm going to end up doing here. I think I just want to stem the bleeding. Wait, that's... Oh, they sack... that makes sense. Whoops, I didn't think about that. Sack the Dryad Arbor to the Reclaimer. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I can get behind that. Respectable. Don't think there was, like, a different out for me there, though. 4, 5, 6. This isn't lethal, right? If I just, like, block one, these things don't get trampled. I never know if this card gives them trample. I can just chump block with Stoneforge Mystic. Have we tried reading the cards? No, absolutely not. Obviously, we're dead to NO or whatever. We're always dead to NO. Two mana. Green Sun? What's happening? What are they casting? What is happening? Sure. This doesn't net anything off. Oh, they're sacking it to the NO. Okay. Yeah, we're dead. Too bad we don't have our one of Container Priest. Get him good. Yeah. Alright. So I think Mindbreak Tribe is good against Heritage Elves. Very bad against Newton Elves. Probably bring in the Peacekeeper again. Newton lists in particular, like, obviously Peacekeeper's good card against Elves, but, like, I'm not super high on it versus Newton Elves, where he has, like, a bunch of snuff outs and bullshit, multiple Grists. These cards do stone nothing. Please leave me alone for 2 seconds. Notably, Spirited Lab does actual nothing. He cut all his Elvish Visionaries and his glimpses and stuff. He removed those since Anit is gone. He talked a big game about how Anit led him to discover things like he probably should have just been playing snuff outs in the main deck anyway. Yeah, cut Spirit before Thalia in this matchup was exactly what I was thinking of. I think these would be the next cuts. So just like cut 2 spirits, call it a day. After cutting Laron and Torch, obviously. Yeah, the matchups where Peacekeeper was doing, and it, like, even when I first came, like, when I first started playing Peacekeeper in the sideboard, it was, like, a little bit narrow, but I think it was fairly worth it, in terms of the range of decks that it was hitting at the time, and I think a lot of those decks have dropped off. I think this is just how we're going to sideboard. Would love to be on the play. How many spirits did we cut? God, if this hand would be so playable if these spirits were like any other spell in the deck. Jesus. Yeah, let's be a little bit respectful and mulligan. Uh-oh. Now we're probably just gonna die, huh? Alright. Bottom. Probably just can't afford to cast Solitude on my Mold of 5. We could bottom the Vial and hope to rip 3rd land and go from there, but that's probably not how this is going to work. Yeah. Hey, that's a good card. Question is, do I want to Cauldron them? I think with how tight my mana is, I am kind of interested in just Cauldroning them, huh? What if I was even supposed to cast this? I just get like Gristed here. If I get Gristed, I can kill the Grist with the Mom, so maybe that's fine. Definitely supposed to cast this if I'm getting GTA. Also Cauldron. Yeah, never mind. I was supposed to cast this. Next turn, Vial takes up to 2. It's a dead turn. If we draw a land we want to cast Recruiter probably and get like Containment Priest. Should have kept Torching. I guess we should have cut the Sash probably, huh? Sash might be worse than Spirited Labyrinth. Maybe not actually. I think I want Cauldron here. Maybe I'm wildly off base with that. But I feel like pretty comfy Recruiter, Containment Priest plus Mom. And oh yeah, Sash being a recruitable white card, like if I had a Solitude in hand. That makes sense. Also, it probably just blocks enough better that I want it. This is Green Sun into Cradle then. Yep. Grist. Yep. I'm gonna Grist the Stoneforge. Oh, Grist sacked an Ignoble too, because oh fuck, we got annihilated. We could recruit a second Stoneforge if we want to. Because now we can't attack the grist down with this Mother of Ruins. Really want to draw land here. Beef. Well, fuck me, huh? Spells going up to 3. We can recruit Containment Priest at instant speed if we want. This grist will take a while. It'll give them a bunch of mana with Cradle, but if we're not scared of NO specifically, then I think that's fine. Until we get NO'd this turn. Oh, thank Christ. That we absolutely don't care about. We just Containment Priest it. SHML, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh god, are we just gonna get like Fiend Artisan into natural ordered? Please stop. Oh, this is NO. Alright. Wait, this is just a Traxa, right? We can't get hoofed here. Everything is Summoning Sickness. Oh, not even. 3. God, I'm terrified. What is about to happen? Oh, just paying extra in case I have Containment Priest, I think. You could potentially get second grist. Oh, well, that's pretty bad for me, huh? Also because if they don't have anything else to do with the mana, then paying for free is fine. I kind of hate the Dryad Arbor trade there, because my plan revolves around Containment Priesting them. So if we draw a land, please, we can at least do something. Nice! Excellent timing. On my Grafdigger's Cage, at least it holds up this Fiend Artisan, huh? Yeah, this is just kind of the nature of Mold of 5 into die. Just hardcast your hoof, please. I'm absolutely blocking. Yeah, I don't give a single shit about, like, Snuff Out or whatever. Snap Call. Land, please. Oh. Yeah, this is not our game to win, huh? The fact that we're also like not even drawing white cards, so we can't even like draw a third land, recruit Solitude, cast Solitude, pitch like a drawn white card to hit the oof, and then unlock our vial for like the second recruiter is just, we're actually just trying the worst possible. Because we could have drawn like Batter Skull there, but Aether Vial is pretty fucking horrendous, huh? How much mana is this? Is this like sack grist, tap mom, animate layer yet? I don't think these are making this. I guess it is more efficient to attack with the other creatures, huh? Alright, so this is where we'll draw Terminus, huh? Yeah, it turns out our GTA decision didn't super matter a lot, huh? Wait, this doesn't work, right? I've got pro green. If he sacks a thing, he has to target one of his own things now. That's how this works. It's funny. I don't think it's gonna matter. He just targets this other insect or whatever. Yeah. And like we're still massively dead. Alright. I yield. I yield, Newton. My God. Those are the less interesting games you get to play with D&T, where you roll to 5, miss your third land, and die in a horrible fire. Now we've killed enough time that we can at least wait a little bit and get into the prelim, and we'll maybe play other rounds of the league if we finish early. Oh, I should take this time to update Stream Decker, because I did that halfway. Alright, boom. Stream Decker updated. Game was a sign we need to be playing the Timeless Dragon. Yeah, we cut our Timeless Dragon for the Trailblazers torch, and then we cut the Trailblazers torch, so we missed our third land drop. It all makes sense. I don't think Lion's Eye Diamond would have been very... I don't think any of those cards would have been very good in my hand, Chylith. Don't think any of them are very castable. I guess Lion's Eye Diamond is castable, but I don't think it would cast anything. You could, like, cast Recruiter, crack LED, and then cast the card you recruit for. That's a combo. We didn't add 4 Black Lotus. Yeah, maybe some Mox Pearl would probably be pretty good in this deck. Mox Pearl would have been a good top... Actually, Mox Pearl would have been a terrible top deck that game. After like, turn 3 or whatever. A Doomsday line. You'd have to cast Imperial Recruiter, right? Imperial Recruiter. Crack LED for blue. Recruit Thassa's Oracle. Bang. We've solved it. Doomsday just needed to splash red the whole time. The 280 card Doomsday D&T Battle of Wits. When D&T gets more cards with black in the mana cost, we'll think about it. I'm about to take the initiative on turn 3 versus control. You just like Stoneforge on turn 2, and then you get to file it in. How's the post-ban legacy been? It's the same as pre-ban legacy, except with no initiative. In my opinion, I think Delver's just like the best deck, and not a lot else changes besides initiative is dead. I liked initiative, but the gameplay was pretty terrible, so it's definitely net positive. But I don't think like a huge amount different. We'll see how Delver manages to adjust. That's, I guess, the most interesting thing, because Delver probably suffers the most against like control decks now. It doesn't have its unbeatable value engines anymore. I've heard a lot of things about Doomsday. I saw Doomsday players saying that Doomsday's position in the meta doesn't really change, which I thought was a little weird, personally. Because I thought that Doomsday had a pretty rough init matchup, and is happy to see it go. But I do think that Combo Deck's Delver matchup just doesn't really change meaningfully. Delver got worse, but not in the ways that Combo cares about. Yeah, Delver's gonna just play 4 random cards in to the place of Expressive Iteration, and then sideboard like 2 to 3 anti-control cards instead, and then they're gonna call it a day. They're gonna play, Counterbalance, Court of Blue thing, whatever that one is. Maybe some card price of progress if the control decks are just gonna be 4C. That's what they'll end up looking like. Hey, thanks, Philosopher. Yeah, we definitely blew the goal out of the water by far. I was thinking about putting like a milestone at 3K just to like see if we could get to 3K by the end of the month over these next streams, but I think I'll just leave it at the last the 2.5K milestone. Maybe at 3K I'll do an unofficial milestone to play Amulet Titan and Doomsday during the final day. Maybe this band means Esper File is good again. Rip that deck, huh? Battle Wizz D&T was hilarious. That was one of the best times I've had on a stream that I can remember. It was so funny. Winning a game, winning a match. Truly nothing but hits, that league. It was so funny. The league. There we go. Prelim. Yeah, I'll probably get there. You need like 12 people to fire a prelim or something. Curious to know Lunal's status update for having Torch in his deck versus the strict Snapcaster control matchup. Heard White Bloom Adventurer is no longer a hip new thing. Man, it's just 4 Luminarch Aspirant to fill that slot. So we should take Initiative Stompy and just play 4 Luminarch Aspirant. That makes sense. Yeah, we should do that. We'll try that for the next stream. Bravo King Eternal as the 5th Yorion. That one has to attack or deal combat damage. I do have 100 Luminarch Aspirants that we could play. DM do a screenshot. Can I show it to chat? Oh, it seems to be going very well for you. I'm not sure that the Trailblazer's Torch is really what you needed. I think they're just dying pretty badly to your Cauldra, but leak the DMs. Bring this one into the light, and also I'm not going to zoom in on it because I don't know how. I mean, I guess I could just make my Discord window bigger. That didn't help. Get fucked, Twitch chat. I hope you've equipped the torch to the Cauldron Room. That doesn't do anything. That's like even worse than equipping torch to anything else, right? Oh shoot, we're actually playing Magic. Kind of forgot about the prelim, huh? Cloud9 versus XJ Cloud. Battle of the Clouds, huh? It's about the message. I mean, there's a chance that might have text. I don't actually know the Trailblazer's Torch text off the top of my head. It seems a little mopey, but I think I'll keep it. Happens when clouds collide. I'm not a weatherologist. But I think Clouds are mostly just gas, right? So they can just kind of pass through each other wherever it lands. Oh boy. Good thing we have Trailblazer's Torch in our deck. Bad thing we kept this hand, huh? No, I don't. I think it is. I think it's weatherologist, not meteorologist, army. Cloudologist. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see cloudologist. So it's just like Saga. Kind of surprised that they didn't play the Saga this turn, right? Oh, that's why. Undefeated with Torch, huh? So let's draw one of our... Hey, that's what I was trying to say, but couldn't think about. I guess this is correct to do in draw step, right? They play like one forest. Oh, I shouldn't have 6. Whoops. I have a thing to do. Thank you for not floating mana. It's worse for his crop. Well, it's not that much worse for his crop, right? Since they're getting their land in regardless. Oh, they don't get a rotated to Saga on 2. Oh, I could do it in response to the trigger in case they... that makes sense, yeah. Gives them an extra mana that turn. But I don't think that's a big deal. That's true, yeah. Should do it in response to the trigger. Alright, well, let's try that again. Let's draw Wasteland, or Ghost Quarter, or Rashadan Port. Well, not the end of the world. We can beat, like, a Saga. Can't actually beat a lot here. Our hand is pretty terrible. We've drawn okay, at least. Beats. I thought about attacking with Mother Runes, but, like, these decks do have Punishing Fire, right? Sometimes. Stop drawing Urza Sagas, please! I can beat 1. Cannot beat 2. Might end up just skyclaving this fucking Mox Diamond to make constructs smaller, huh? I don't think that's explorations. If they draw a Loam, I think we just instantly die. So I don't think this exploration actually does a lot. We definitely need 1. We have a Source of Plowshares. I don't think I'm plowing this turn. I think I'd rather just like spend my mana most efficiently and add Yorion to hand. We'll see what this first Saga gets. It might get like a Pyrite Spell Bomb if they have one. Oh, it might get Pithing Needle. I might just need to... I should probably activate this vial, huh? And just eat the Mox Diamond. Which means I should have done it now, because they might have, like, extra mana, and it probably doesn't matter that much. Yeah, whatever. Kill the Mox Diamond. I should have done this on my own turn. Yoink. If they attack with a 4/4, I'd plow. Yeah, but would they attack with a 4/4 into a bunch of open mana? Not doing this Mox Diamond only matters if they don't play land this turn, I guess, right? Because they wouldn't have had this mana deck. They wouldn't have had 1 extra mana. Seems kind of unlikely, but yeah, there's the Pithing Needle. Oh, they could name Mom, but I don't really care. They don't have a... Yeah, exactly. If they don't have a land, the mana definitely represents a construct, and I am an idiot. attack. Which is fine by me. I think this vial's going up. Could potentially get Yori and Caracas going. Definitely get Yori and Caracas going now. Wasteland my Caracas, I dare you. Oh yeah, Vial, this shouldn't go up. This isn't as long as the Vial, huh? My head is not in the game, chat. I think this should go up anyway, because I'll eventually Yorion, hopefully cast the Yorion on Skyclave, Skyclave the Vial, and then we can unlock Caracas Yorion. Actually, Skyclaving the target is almost always better than Mox. But, like, just let them Needle Vial and then cast the Skyclave the following turn. Makes some sense. Alright, so these things are going to be like 6/6s. Not good for me, huh? Does make sense given the necessity of us getting Yorion online to actually win this game. If only we had a Giver of Runes. Oh no. I think I just take 10. They're only getting bigger. Can always block a non-Shadow Spirit one next turn. Can block with the Thalia, but I don't really want to. It's fine. If we draw a Skyclave, we might actually be in it if we draw a Skyclave, right? Because we can just kill all their shit. Or like Flicker Wisp. Well, that does something. I think I'm losing the mom here. It's mostly fine. They can copy my Caracas, which is maybe annoying. I could technically go to 2 life, right? First strike plus a Ganjo, a construct. But I don't know if I want to go to 2 life over just ditching the mom. They also didn't equip the Shadow Spear. I guess they really want to copy. If I don't care about P-Fire, if I cared about P-Fire, I think I would choose to not go to 2 life. I never know how to not mess this up, so I'm just going to do it the bad way. Always let your first strike damage happen first before you do this, but sometimes I mess this up on Moto, so I'm going to do it the bad way instead. And hopefully not get punished. Can't think of a world where I get super punished for this. Crop rotation for their own Caracas. Oh man, really? God. I don't think I care that much if they're wasting crop rotation to do this instead of like getting another Saga or something. Maze? Yeah. Wow, I got so fucking punished. It's not that punished. This step is mostly fine. I can just pick up my Thalia, but yeah, I'm a moron. Really spoke that one into existence. Just like letting it all happen. Yeah, I can Caracas at least, but I do feel like an absolute idiot for literally talking about the thing that I should do and explicitly not doing it because I'm lazy and getting massively punished for it by not killing one of these constructs. Incredible stuff. I'm a fucking genius, chat. Like, I think I need to stop in damage. If I put a stop in their damage step, I think I'm safe there, but... I guess I get to attack here, right? Yeah, honestly, I think if they just cropped first, this 4th Saga, I'd be way more dead. Yeah, you need to stop on their damage. Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, I would have just got like annihilated if I think I'd need a stop in damage at least. All right. Well, I also think I'm dead, but you know, let's keep playing Magic, I guess. I think I also need to Skyclave this spear, not this needle. Oh, they have P-Fire too? Oh, okay. Yeah, alright, whatever. Sure. It's a wholly uninteresting game. Do I want Path? Probably not. Get these fucking Spirited Labyrinths out of my deck. Get this Containment Priest out of my deck. It's 81. Cut some number of Thalias next. All these cards look pretty playable. You donate by typing !donate in the chat. If I could spell. I cannot spell. Tried that twice. Hey, Soulless Oni. How's it going? I think I'm happy with this. I don't think I want more paths. 1-for-1 removal isn't super exciting against like Saga Depth lands. We have plenty of answers to a Merit Lage, and I don't think like sometimes you want to kill a construct, but giving them their basic fort isn't like the most exciting thing in the world. You'd rather have spirits over Thalias? I don't know. I hate having spirit in my deck versus like the Force of Vigor deck where we very commonly only have one Force of Vigor target. And Spirit Lab just like to stone nothing, right? Unless I knew my opponent was on Sylvan Libraries, but I don't think a lot of Lands players are on Sylvan Library. Trying to figure out what you'll play since White Plume got banned. Yeah, true. Just break some of the new bullshit, right? Play one of the Infinity or the 40k cards. Yeah, Thalia. I'm not trying to say Thalia is good against lands, because I'm not excited to have Thalia in my deck against lands either. Could just play neither. Could play one spirit, but could play the path. I think I'm just fine like this though. I would love to play first. It's a little dicey, but it's got a surgical, which is good against Life from the Loam. It's got a bunch of land hate, which is good. So it's playing Haywire Might. That's cool. I don't think I've seen lands lists with Haywire Might, but it does make sense. That'd be a neat card for them. I think I keep this. We just won't get wastelanded. It's fine. Sand might be just lacking in, like, something to do. As in, I really want to kill my opponent, but I don't know. Surgical Loams, even like Surgical Sagas, if they like have Saga and we Wasteland Surgical it, they're down a lot of possible avenues of killing me. St. Catherine, yeah, nice. Play new paper bullshit. Oh no, we can't be Wasteland. It's over, chat. Got a donation from scrolling. Gentacular Toast, thank you for the $20 donation. Much appreciated. Hey, we drew Stoneforge Mystic. We can cast that next turn, right? Ghost Quarter ourselves. If that's the case, so Wasteland's the safer play here, right? Because you can't Wasteland. If you Wasteland a Wasteland, it's an equal exchange. But alternatively, you go the classic modern D&T strat of next turn, float man off of port, Ghost Quarter it, get planes, cast Stoneforge Mystic. Which might be the actual plan. Circle their Wastelands. No, that's insane. I think I might actually like that plan, legitimately. We'll see what they do next turn. But, I mean, Stoneforge with Mom in play for the stupid torch that we put in our deck doesn't feel that bad here. Lead Waste, incentivizing them to Loam. I think if I play Port, they're incentivized to cast Loam, right? Because they just absolutely want to Wasteland me again? Well, they have nothing. What? They don't even have another mana source? Holy shit. Oh, we just drew a land too? Everything just working? We don't have to get Cauldra here into the Maze of Ith. We can trail, we can blaze a trail, chat. Chat, it's time for trailblazing. Pausing as my opponent reads Trailblazer's Torch. We're gonna get him. We are blazing some trails. Opponent's still not drawing lands. We're doing it. Unfortunately, I can't wasteland their Mox Diamond. Do I want to wasteland this Maze of Ith? Turn off crop rotation? I think I have plenty of time to do that. The next question is, so I can take the initiative whenever I want. Which means I don't have to, like, do it right now unless I want to play the planes out. But I don't think I want to play the planes. I think I want wasteland. Maybe not. Maybe I don't want to expose wasteland. Expose it to what, though? They need to fucking cast something. They have, like, Loam and stuff in hand. They need, if they're gonna play a card, they're gonna cast a Loam, and then I'm gonna Surgical. So I think I'm fine playing out Wasteland here. And just saying go. Oh, they drew a land. They did it. Cast Life from the Loam. Play Wasteland. Killed a Delver with Torch. What does this do? When a cryptic creature comes blocked, it deals... Oh, I guess... So you could technically... You wouldn't have to trade sometimes, because it deals the damage before. If you, like, attacked a Spirit into a Delver or something, right? So we definitely Surgical the Loam here, not the Wasteland or anything. We don't care about getting Wastelanded ourselves. We just want to turn off their engine. Definitely not the mom file was for 2 Stoneforges that didn't get torch. Yes. You've really solved it, huh? So I guess I can just Surgical now for info, right? Steely, 2 Steely Resolves in hand? Oh no. Need to be a little bit scared from Merit Leech, I guess, but they're on Ollie's older builds. Let's take a quick snippet of this. I guess that explains the Sajiri step, huh? Didn't really process that a little bit. But yeah, they have actual nothing, huh? I think we're just gonna go beatdowns then. I'm gonna, like, just wasteland their Maze of Ith and put counters on my Stoneforge Mystic. We are taking the initiative. So another whole hand. There's gonna, like, land, Steely, Resolve, or whatever, right? So most of my plays don't matter here. We could just port... Maybe I just port the Maze of Ith, right? Conserve Wastelands to beat Merit Leech. What was in their hand? Steely, steely, land, bland. That's way too many button presses, Oni. I'm gonna click on the snipping tool at the bottom of my screen instead. Get Saga, get Depths, get Wasteland. I don't know. Stage. Oh, you beat them with Torch, you didn't equip it. I thought you literally killed a Delver with Torch. Which I guess could come up once in a blue moon if you're attacking for lethal with your creature that would trade. Oh, they just get a second maze. I'm sure. Steely, Steely Crocus, new card in their hand, huh? Trap. Getcha. I guess we start Wastelanding these, huh? They could have drawn... Nope. Maybe I'm supposed to be attacking with both. They can't kill my Stoneforge. It's a 3-4, right? How much does 1 damage matter, though? Does matter a little bit here, actually. You need to deal them 1 damage at least once. Given that they're at 7. So what does Steely Resolve do? Creatures of the chosen type of Shroud. You choose, like, Construct? But you could also choose Avatar, obviously. But they're pretty far away from laging me. We did not beat Newton. We got pretty thoroughly trashed. Nice. There's a Wisp. Another way to beat Merit Lage. God. Having Yavimaya in play is a crime. I do technically die if their hand is Crop Rot, right? Depths. Stage. Activate. Oh no, I just leave up the Ghost Quarter. I was thinking about whether or not I wanted to tap out a white, but the Ghost Quarter means I don't die to that. Anyway. Also, I think it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we did it! We took the initiative! Geodude Jared, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Revisit our sideboard plan here a little bit. So, on the Steely Resolve plan, so I think this method of... This was an interesting tech by Ollie to, like, fight the initiative deck. I think it's pretty bad against D&T, but it's good to know about at least. They also don't have P-Fires, they just have Bolts. A lot of interesting things to see in this list. No Pyrite Spellbomb or anything. 3 Steely Resolves is a lot of resolve, but like I don't think that means anything. It means I'm like less high on Path to Exile, and I already wasn't very high on it. But like between like Flicker Wisps and Skyclaves and Laron, I think we have a lot of ways to take a Steely Resolve out of play, and also like Ghost Quarter and Wasteland do it interact with the combo while it's in play. Council's Judgment. I think we have plenty of options and we aren't that scared of it. Wow, I can't believe we actually Trailblazers torched lands. Notably, I think fucking what's it called? Cauldron is probably also very good there, given how many answers we had to their Maze of Ith. have another surgical extraction. We have a bunch of removal spells. Will we get Steely resolved? Yes. Will I not keep this hand? No. Don't. The torch was key. We did win that game because of torch. Please don't do scary things. Just like land go. Something like really mundane. Stop. 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 I can't beat this card. Wasteland? Wasteland Surgical? I might Wasteland Surgical. A Saga. I might Surgical this Saga if it, like, just dies. And they don't play another one. Yeah, sure, whatever. Don't much care about that. Wait, they can't activate this? They prioritized bolting my thing over making a construct? Fucking deal. Let's go. They have no cards in hand? I feel like I'm absolutely about to surgical this Saga. It's like not crazy, right? The only scary draws in their entire deck right now are Loam and Saga. Wait, they're not even... What's happening? Are they going to try to depths me? Why are they making mana? I mean, resolves? They don't have enough mana to crack map for stage and activate, right? Do they? You're going to try to depths D&T? Oh, they drew Loam. Okay. So now... The Loam is really scary. I think we can beat a second Saga, right? Because they didn't make any constructs off the first Saga. Notably, they have another Saga here with the map. I think I have to let this resolve and surgical the Loam. I don't think I can beat the Loam. I can definitely beat a Meryl Age if they go for that. Multiple Sagas is going to be tough, but we do have Wisp, Plow, Solitude, so we're not, like, dead to it. I'm going to let this resolve. They play Saga. They crack map. Are they just going to go grab, like, a second Saga? I guess they could do the stage Saga thing. Can I beat that? Yes, because they can flicker with the stage once the Saga's dead, right? Why not just surgical? That's what we're going to do. We just don't have to do it right now. It was debating between surgicaling the Saga with the Loam on the stack or surgicaling the Loam after the fact. He's got to get, like, stage here, right? Just get second Saga? I guess that's also fine. Hey, Merc Savage, thanks for the 2-month resub. Sky Noodles are sky noodling. We're 0-1 in a league, and we're playing game 3 of this prelim here. What am I thinking about? Nothing. I can surgical this whenever I want, as long as it's before draw step. That is a good draw. It's probably Cauldra, given that we're going to have to fight through 4s as Saga tokens. Go ahead and surgical this fucking Loam. They cut a Steely Resolve. Interesting. But what about Torch? Yes, but what about Torch? One Force of Vigor, bolts. Nothing too threatening. The step is good to try to remember, if I'm not an idiot. But yeah, the Cauldra is going to be much more important here. Obviously not great against the Maze of Ith, but I guess we could have gotten Sand. But then we could... Yeah, if we had Stoneforge in hand, it would have been much nicer to surgical the Sagas, huh? and then like draw stone for. Oh no, we couldn't sash this turn anyway. Doesn't, not the thing. Whatever. Getting distracted by too many things. I just need to play my game. Got 9 minutes, which should be plenty of time for a game 3. Next turn we'll have like put in Cauldra plus like plow a construct. By playing that here, they might actually not be able to activate this one, right? They might not be able to activate this one twice. I wonder if I'm supposed to surgical this Saga now. How many more things am I scared of? Just gotta remember to activate the Stoneforge. Gonna plow these proactively so they gain less life. They're all getting plowed eventually. I might end up Flicker Wisping my own Stoneforge Mystic instead. Probably not. Yeah, the question is, do I want a second surgical on this Urza's Saga as it dies? Anonymous, thanks for the $20 donation. Much appreciated. They're just floating mana again. What are they doing? I guess they can just activate this one instead, but I think I just wouldn't have played this Saga if I wasn't going to make 4 constructs. Maybe they just realize the constructs aren't winning anymore. Second map. Neat. Oh, now they're going to try to kill me that way. They're going to try to depths me out. But we can beat that, right? Flicker Wisp plus Solitude. So this is all fine. This isn't global, right? It is global, but this is already equipped, so it wouldn't like make it fall off, right? If you gave it Shroud after. I guess we can't beat this with just Flicker Wisp plus Solitude, huh? Because then they won't make it until my end step. We drew Wasteland. I could Wasteland the Depths and Surgical it, huh? Now that they have a Steely Resolve on Avatar, they have no cards in hand. They just have a map. They get 2 Sagas, but that's it. God, this game is very confusing. It might just have to be Surgical Depths. And they get to like map for another Saga, but they might end up mapping. Surgical Depths means they only have Saga to win, yes. But they do have Saga, like, I'm gonna see if they want to crack the map first, or like activate Wasteland. They don't have second resolve in hand, that was last game. I'm gonna do this before draw step in case they draw crop rotation. So they're forcing the issue right now. You can't Whisper the Resolve and Solitude the Lage if they just make it end step, right? Oh, I should put Yorian in my hand, though. That's correct. Sure. What are you gonna get here? Another Saga? Reveals Thespian stage, sure. So now I want to Surgical the Dark Depths. I was definitely supposed to put Yorian in my hand that turn. Saga stage doesn't happen because the Saga's dead before they get to stage it. They didn't naturally find a different one, and even then we can wisp the staged Saga at some point, potentially. Finally activating. Did they just have this many maps? I just wasn't paying attention? Where's the... Oh, they do have 3 maps. What the fuck? Wild. It might be time for the initiative. Wisp our Stoneforge, go get the stupid thing. Or, we could also just beat down here, huh? They're hellbent, and we just solitude this, start attacking. They have another map, which means they could go get another Saga or something, potentially. I want to start playing faster. I think I just want to start killing their shit. They can't stage me anymore, so... I think I'm in for beating them up. Alright, time to start turning the corner. Oops All Wasteland is less nice when they needled Wasteland, but yeah. We could actually Flicker Wisp the Needle and Wasteland the Saga if they, like, crack map for Saga number whatever. Yeah. Yeah, that's the play. Hear me out, what if they wisp the Stoneforge Mystic to get Torch? We could do that. Maybe we'll Yori on the Stoneforge Mystic and go get Torch, huh? If they needle Torch, we'll be in a bind. Yeah, what if we just draw Torch? That'd be a good top deck. Name Stoneforge Mystic. How do we put in the Torch now? They got us! I feel like they should concede. They have 1 Saga left in their deck to kill me. I guess they have Saga plus this stage. Think there's a reason to play this Caracas? Stage the maze, sure. Wrong equipment. Can I auto-yield to Mazavith activations? It's time for the Torch! Yeah, why not? Take game actions. Is Torch the right play? Probably not. But we need it. It's the moral support Torch. We gotta blaze a trail to our win. Torch is 1000% the right play. They did. We did it, chat. We just surgicaled all of their relevant cards. Sure, you have my resolves. Wasteland also resolves. You can Wasteland my Caracas if you want. Alright, absolutely casting the torch right now before they concede. Ah, yes! We did it! Adjust all my windows here, huh? Torch. This is a prelim. I was making everyone wait. Oh, one snap drop. Hey, Thulok, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I guess my opponent had been dead for like 3 turns. That is true. But I was also playing pretty slowly. Lands matchups are like some of the matchups that I feel like I'm going to time out and a lot of like think about. And getting back into streaming has been pretty rough for me in terms of actually like my general clock management. Also, we won the cloud fight. We are the superior cloud. Oh, Brian's in here? Nice. Good job, Wonder Pro. Although now we're in the Wonder Pro bracket, which is also not nice. I am now XJ Cloud. It's like 09, so it's XJ Cloud 09 now. I absorbed the names of all the clouds that I defeat in combat. Should have told them they have to change their name when they lose. Yeah, I'm an XJ Cloud. I thought that was pretty clear, man. Oh no! We are in the Wonder Pro bracket. Well, it was nice being undefeated. We have no cards in our sideboard for Doomsday. We also lost the die roll. Alright, Snapkeep. It's got Spirited Labyrinth, Anthologia. We will die. I wouldn't say oh no if we got paired. Fish Duggery. Don't you worry. Just beat him, forehead. Maybe he'll just like mold a 3, and the 3 won't be Underground Sea, Dark Ritual, Doomsday. Maybe he's not on Doomsday as he molds to 5 cards. Maybe. We can all hold out hope, chat. Min, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Worm game? Min, are you okay? Alright. Turn 1 Doomsday? What are the odds? 100%? Not dead! Okay, dead next turn. Well, I will cast my Mother of Runes. Well, it's not a forced shuffle. Is this the play? It's the best time to activate this, right? It's a disaster if they have basic swamp. It might be better to activate post Doomsday, honestly. Yeah. But don't... Try the worm. Or remind me after this round. The issue is that, like, I can't double activate on one turn, right? Presuming that they're just gonna go Underground Sea, Dark Red, Doomsday, or whatever. If I play a Plains, I can't double activate this turn, right? Am I supposed to just go Ghost Quarter, go? They've got it all and yours dead. They just have Dark Ritual, Doomsday, Cantrip. In which case, I do want to Ghost Quarter, right? And then they also have Basic Swamp. Ghost Quarter next turn might work. But is that better than just Wastelanding? They're going to Underground Sea, Dark Ritual, Doomsday, right? I'd want to activate both. So I think it's either Wasteland Go or Ghost Quarter them right now are my real lines here. They might not have Dark Ritual, to be fair, but they have Dark Ritual, let's be real. I think I want to strip mine them. Wait, who said... If they have Basic Swamp, it's fine. We shuffle away their Doomsday. Who said that Basic Swamp's a disaster for me? Realizing that if they actually get a land off of this, that it's... Oh no, it's a disaster for me if they have Basic Swamp! I'm a fool! Wow, I've never been so thoroughly owned. Wow, annihilated. We certainly got. Look, maybe he doesn't have Dark Ritual, chat. Alright, whatever. Same thing. Or are we just actually dead? Yeah. Oh, we're not actually dead here, but... I assume there's a pile that kills us from nothing here. Well, the odds that their next turn was Ponder for Black Swords? Probably not very high, considering they played Lotus Petal, right? If we don't Ghost Quarter there, they just Lotus Petal, Cabal Ritual, Doomsday me anyway, but they're putting the Snow-Covered Island back in their pile. But, notably, the Ghost Quarter gets better after that, right? We draw the second Ghost Quarter. We can see them putting the Snow-Covered Island into their pile. The second Ghost Quarter, like, doesn't actually do a lot. It would shuffle their pile, so it wouldn't be nothing. It is really funny, though. Wow. That fucking Street Wraith absolutely demolished us. Alright. Mind Drake Trap wins there. Oh yeah, our main deck Mind Drake Trap. Yeah, no second Ghost Quarter, unlucky. I think we had better odds of winning this game if I had just get to cast, or they just have like fetch pile. Yeah, I don't think we can beat that, huh? The most interested in a dude that, yeah, at least we had to think about things instead of just like rolling over and dying, right? But yeah, there's just actual no way we can beat fetch pile. Assuming they have 2 basic islands. No, it doesn't even matter if they have 2 basic islands. You're actually 1 off, right? Shuffle their pile last turn, like Wasteland the fetch, hope that they draw the other island. I mean, it doesn't work this turn, obviously, because now they just fetch both their blue sources, but... Yeah, there's nothing we do, we're dead. Draw their other island, draw both their mana sources, then the second fetch, then maybe that's... Yeah, given that this line is 0% to win, I think that's probably the better line. But yeah, we did. We just had to hope that their pile was like the Oracle on the bottom, fetch above it. Maybe they F6 through their turn. I think the Ghost Quarter there on their turn is actually correct there, though, given that they can't get the land back without the Street Wraith there. Street Wraith blew us out horrendously, obviously. Why did they not fetch the second time? I should have wastelanded this, but I don't think it mattered. Yeah, it definitely didn't matter. Oh yeah, that's why I didn't fetch a second time, because it was the underground sea in there. Oh, they did. They shuffled and it. Oh yeah, they wait. Yeah, they did have to shuffle there. We didn't have a window to. We had a window to win, not a window to like activate Wasteland. Yeah, because they shuffled and then just drew a card, right? Because they realized they couldn't double fetch because I had a Wasteland in play and they only had one basic. So they actually just had to like they fetched for the 50-50. Wow, mad. All right. I'm on tilt now. This fucking card out of my deck. We have so many bad cards in this matchup and no good cards. Get all these fucking cards out of my deck. Well, this is a set of cards, huh? Are you winning, son? No. We had a 50% chance to win that game, actually. Ley lines so they can't fetch basics twice. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna take my game actions fast so we can maybe play like a league match or something. We're so unbelievably dead. They mulled a 4 and then also gave us a 50-50 shot of winning that game, and then we still died. Maybe Board in the Path is plow number 5, you know? They can find... Well, run him out of basics. I didn't actually look at his list at all. Notably, there's just one of each basic, which is important for the Ghost Quarter, but I was also far too lazy to look at Doom... I hate looking at Doomsday lists. Seems unplayable. This hand is significantly less unplayable. Bottom of the Plow... Plow is decent to pair with Spirited Labyrinth, given that, like, Spirited Labyrinth resolving can induce Thoracle with 0 cards. But, like, none of these other cards are bottomable. You need the second Spirit for Days Reforce in the first one. I think I want Mom to protect it, so I think Plow is the worst card in this hand. Keep off of Waste Surgical. That is true, but yeah, Wonder Pro's deck specifically. Not all some Doomsday lists play actual 0 basics, but Wonder Pro's respecting his mana base. So I think this Surgical is mostly going to be reserved for shuffling Doomsday piles. Like, if they just, like, turn 1 Doomsday here, I'm just gonna cast Spirit and Surgical their Doomsday. And hope for the best, right? Maybe am I supposed to wasteland the UC and Surgical? Probably not, right? Too busy respecting myself to have any respect for my mana base. That's fair, honestly. Spirit probably better. It's my least favorite part of Doomsday. At least Wonder Pro is like a really, really good Doomsday player, so his piles don't take a long time at all. But just like... Yeah, the fetching once there means that they weren't going to draw the Thoracle, right? The Thoracle was like their bottom card or something. But it's usually fetch, fetch, Thoracle, land, land is the traditional pile, so I don't know what he was doing. It had to be Thoracle was in a weird spot, so we just had to sort of shuffle and hope for the 50-50. Anyway. I guess we surgical before casting the Spirit. There's a chance Wastelanding the Underground Sea is better, but not a high chance. Chance Thalia is better too now, so we'll see. Again, not a high chance, but let's take a peek. Oh, it is just fetch, fetch, Thoracle, land, land, huh? But they have Cycler and Brainstorm. Brainstorm in hand means that we would be dead if we don't Spirit here. They cycle the Edge of Autumn. It's very dangerous. I guess I'll take this Doomsday out of their hand for funsies, huh? Playing a Extend Surgical with the Watery Grave is kind of smart, but it could be scary, right? If I don't think should be thinking about anything. I think I should just be casting Spirited Labyrinth and going. No cycle on the edge. Makes sense because they do need their mana sources. 4, 5, 6. So we really want to draw land next turn so we can Wasteland plus Thalia. Oh yeah, they have the Petal in hand too. I didn't think about that. Don't know how much that changes things. Attack for 4. There's almost no way. No, there is a lot of ways, right? They have to draw. If they drew Fetch and Thoracle, I die casting Thalia, right? But I can never beat that, right? Because they always have the Petal and the Fetch to produce the second land, so it just always cast Thalia. Wait, do I die if they cycle this Edge of Autumn this turn? But it also... If they cycle Edge right now, I can't stop that, though. If they cycle Edge on my turn, I can never stop that by Wastelanding. If I Wasteland, they just cycle Edge in response. So Thalia's just gotta be the play. If I Wasteland on them on their turn... No, I think they just always cycle Edge here, and then I die if they draw Thoracle. Because they have plenty of mana. Yeah, I think I just have to cast Thalia here. Because I think they always cycle here and just try to rip Thoracle on top 3. Constantly asking me if we could do things and having no agency. Yeah. It's just like the needle on like chance to win the matchup is like hovering between 1% and 1.5% as I try to make my decisions. Yeah, they always cycle here. Which is why we don't Wasteland. And we need them to just not draw Thoracle. We need their bottom 2 cards to be Thoracle, so like 40% chance to win. God damn it. If we kept that plow, could have won this game, huh? That's what I talked about, right? I hate Doomsday. Man, fuck that. Fuck Doomsday. For real. It's really annoying because, specifically because those games were so close to winnable, I would have much preferred my opponent to just absolutely murder me. But instead we lost a 50-50 and then we lost a 40-60, right? Like, that's what makes it so frustrating. Is that we lost, like, actual coin flips both those games. Instead of just getting demolished. Also lost the die roll. I wonder if that game one is win. That game one has to be winnable if we win the die roll, right? Given how close that game was to the end. It's a little dicey on the play, but I'm tilted enough to just keep hands with lands and spells. This person also in the prelim? No. MTG bot is lying to me. Wow, Cook got the bye? Fucking no justice in the world, huh? Moonstompy? Looks like Moonstompy. It's good against Moonstompy. His hand's less good against Moonstompy. Land, please. Now, I've played enough Moonstompy to know that wastelanding this is probably not a good plan. Moonstompy's like 50% mana, and we need one land to break this game open for us. Obviously, there are cases, but like we need to rip 2 lands in a row for this wasteland to be profitable. What's happening? Did my Moto just like crash? Fable. I see Fable being cast. Known frames are dropping. Hello? Oh, yeah, Moto's crashing. Nice. Oh, it's back. I was about to quit. Yeah, so if we just draw, like, a land here, yeah, if we had wastelanded, we would have been so fucked. Later, Sleepy. Land? Oh, thank Christ. Think I'm just gonna Skyclave this Fable? I think I just don't want them looting. Why'd they play the city but tap? Whatever. Oh god. Stop putting this card in your deck, Moonstompy players, please. We're gonna flip like Goblin Roundmaster, of course. Oh, that's fine. You can cast that. I don't particularly care. Blocking seems unwise. I'm a little scared to Skyclave this Lelia. Deal. Please have much less lands so I don't have to worry about getting like... Oh, I'll still have to worry about getting Fury'd a little bit, but... I will instead choose to lose to Fury. I think I'm just going to Skyclave second Lelia, rather than, like, pay 3 mana, Pitchcast Solitude. I could Skyclave the 3-ball, and then Pitchcast is maybe more efficient. Getting the 3-ball off the board lets me, like, double 2 in a potential future turn. And they're both putting 3s underneath. But the other play holds back the Solitude. You're not more afraid of not Skyclaving Lelia? No, both of these plays are answering the Lelia, right? It's a matter of, I could save the Solitude for a future thing. I'm mostly scared of getting a Fury on my 2 Skyclaves holding 3 drops. I think I'm fine just killing this Lelia. It's like Fury's the only thing that bodies me. No chance their last card or top of their deck is Fury. 0% odds that that happens. Wait, is your opponent in here? Yeah, they are in here. I'm just blind. Deal. I think I'm actually just going to play the Thalia here so they can stop attacking me. It's like a little awkward, but... just want my opponent to stop hitting me for like one turn so I can Stoneforge for Cauldron and put them in the dirt. Should also play pretty fast, huh? Oh god, really? Oh, I guess it could be Shatter Skull. Shatter Skull would be approximately as bad, but at least it doesn't have a 3/3 with it. Oh, they actually can't Shatter Skull. They'd have to Shatter Skull the Thalia and a Skyclave, right? Because they have only 4 mana, so X equals 3 through the Thalia. Yeah, that's better for me. Don't block yet? No. Okay, Laron is pretty good here, because Laron means I can just shatter this Trinisphere. Pitchcast. Solitude. Go from block a thing, go from there. I'm at like 7. This matchup is very good. Fury makes it like they can win. Loran. It's a terrible name. Lauren? I don't like Lauren. Why would they would just spell it Lauren? Right? Why have a weird version of the exact same name? Pitchcast this Prelix. Prelix bad. Trade off Lauren for the Goblin Shaman. Take 2. No attacks? Fucking deal. Block here. I think I want to Solitude this 3/3. We can find more Solitudes if we need to. Let's fucking 3/3 out of here. God. Please stop drawing good cards, opponent. I can't beat good cards. So now we definitely go grab a Solitude now, because we need to Solitude this Caves of Chaos Adventurer. But I can't attack, or else they just block. They'll definitely scry this turn, but I'll give them a chance. I'm gonna have to double queue. God, I hope not. Fury me? God, are we really gonna lose this game? I think if they attack all, I can still win. If I draw, I also need to like draw a 2-drop or a 1-drop. Yeah, this is the smart attack. Guess that attack's also fine. We draw a Plow now. Plow gets me in it. I think if I draw Plow, I win the game. Unless they have another creature in hand. They could have drawn another creature as well. Holy shit. Are we alive, chat? Get Batter Skull here in case I draw another land. I could also scry into that land. Block the illusion, scry to land, cast Batter Skull. I want both of these cards. Which is better? Flicker Wisp, the illusion kills a creature and puts a creature into play. Batter Skull. I think I want Flicker Wisp after in case of like Fury. Is that beatable? Maybe not. Flicker Wisp, Skeleton, attack with Germ, block, block. Attack, block, Skeleton. Man, if only I had Flicker Wisp in play this turn, huh? I think I still couldn't win, right? Attack, cast Batter Skull this turn. 4 attackers. Oh no, this illusion token would be gone. Maybe attack with Germ. Flicker Wisp Germ is my best bet. Flicker Wisp Recruiter gets me nothing relevant. I think I'm just dead, but I think what makes me the least dead is attack Germ, Flicker Wisp Germ to gain life. Probably shouldn't spend so much time thinking. Man, we had a wild-ass shot to actually win this game, huh? Yeah, this is the same as Wisping a Germ. Yeah, maybe they'll miss on their top 10 cards, their top 12 cards. Rooting for the double Q. I might just snap concede, huh? They're in game 2 over there, though. Oh, they found Fury, huh? That's not very good for me. Alright, yeah, there's no way I win this game. Let's move on. Council's Judgments, Path to Exile's good, Spirit's bad. Call it a day. Could I have won that? Maybe I win that game if I flipped my Flicker Wisp and my Batter Skull. Not positive. I think this game is like weirdly actually good enough. No removal, but Rashad or Aether Vial on the play is great. Laron against like Fable's great. Mana Denial weirdly good. Often it's a little awkward against specifically fast Caves of Chaos Adventurer. But man, we did almost manage to beat like that fucking start from them. I'm only to 5, sure. Deal. Yeah, this game's over. Mold 5, turn 1 Chalice against Aether Vial. Dead. 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 I'm just trying to take whatever game actions to get my opponent to concede. Go next, please, I'm begging you. Could have, like, recruited a Wisp and Wisped their Shatter Skull. I might just do that over turns or something. Yeah, cast a spell, whatever. Yeah, sure, resolves. Yoink. Streaming at 10:20 p.m. Well, it's because I'm doing a night stream and we're doing the prelim. I'm killing some time between rounds, you know. Hearse? Alright, yeah, whatever. I just need to take game actions. Please concede, opponent. Just give up. We got a prelim to play. You're dead. Just throw in the towel, I'm begging you. I should have probably picked up Yorion. I guess maybe not. Maybe I want to pick up my Lauren. Thank you. They found the line. They're still in game 2. We're still good. Now we need our removal hands for this one, right? Early Fables are scary. Alright, yeah, this is keepable. Obviously a little dangerous, but like not gonna pass up on Plow Judgment, Lorne. Turn 1 thing. Sure, yes. This is why I hate Lelia. It just doesn't do anything if you play it on turn 1. It's really bad without excess mana. I guess I shouldn't. I should wait till beginning of combat to kill it, because they could have second Lelia. Did I just let them have this Lelia for more turns? This Lelia could hit a land. I think I killed the Lelia. I think I'm less scared of the War Boss here. The War Boss is dead in 2 turns. It'll get 2 goblins. Not the end of the world. If they get stuck on lands, I'm excited, because I just get to, like, port them. If they play more lands, I'm not going to port them. Probably just cast GT, huh? This is where it gets scary if they have cards I probably shouldn't call, right? Nice, not dead. Don't even have to Ganjo. I'm not super high on Ephemerate in the post-ban world. Next turn we can Lauren, hold up Crocus, or we can Wisp Goblin token. Could even Wisp their Chrome Mox. I think I want to Wisp Goblin token. We're at a pretty low life total. We are getting beat up. Don't want to die to... I might even block Spirit Guide here. We'll see what they do. But, like, I don't want to die to a Fiery Confluence. If I can stay above 6. As much as I want to get my GTA online. I think I would rather stay above 6. They have 4 cards in hand. Aren't casting things. Next turn, I'll probably shatter their Chrome Mox, honestly. Yeah, I think I'm in for block Spirit Guide. Shatter Chrome Mox. Skyclave Chrome Mox any better? I think whatever I do, I'm gonna equip. Which would I rather die? The Skyclave can hit other things, so I'd rather Laron. Pitch smashing. I'm gonna dead this. Alright, so now we're in range, but they need a red source. So we can eat this red source again. I think I'd rather equip than play Mom here. Maybe not. Block here. We're going to 2 anyway. Yeah, let's play Mom. We don't even die to Fury. Probably shouldn't have spoken that into existence, huh? I'll happily go to 2. Hearse is a little spooky, huh? Maybe we have to Flicker Wisp hit the Hearse. Oh no, we just kill all their shit, right? They just can't crew it ever. Do I want to burn it like that? We could just Flicker Wisp this Skyclave, eat the Hearse, and just we're still very fine off, right? Do you do with 2 counters? That's probably the safer bet, huh? Adds more to the board. It's a little annoying because it unequips my GTA and I kind of want to cast this Batter Skull. And this, like, this Hearse isn't that scary. But not yet, at least. It would have to get to like a 4/4 or something before it's threatening. Yeah, we did it. Whew. Before they even finished their game 2. Yeah. That matchup is pretty good. Died pretty unceremoniously game 1, but them's the breaks sometimes. Still have 2 rounds, 10-25. Sheesh. It's probably fine. Might drop, go to bed if I lose the next round. Mr. Jack Dax, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Played against Delver yet in the new meta? No. I've played, what, 9 matches of new Legacy. Played my league with Moonstompy. Played 2 matches of this prelim and 2 matches of this D&T league. Streamdecker's dead for you? What is it, like, is Streamdecker down? Is it dead specifically for you? Oh, you're on mobile? Oh, if you just type !deck list, I think it brings up a link to it, right? Deck list. There you go. Yeah, Streamdecker. What the fuck is this MTG Goldfish link gonna take me to? Is it gonna take me to, like, my... Why does it show isolated systems? What? MTG bot, are you okay? Why does this bring up a super old isolated system list? Just believe in Stream Decker bot. I wonder how good Delver is now with Expressive iteration. The answer is probably still very. I will be surprised if Delver isn't tier 1 a month from now. Just still solidly the best deck in the format. I think their adjustments will be oh, I guess we have to play some anti-control cards in our sideboard now. Luckily, we have this room because we don't have to play anti-initiative cards anymore. But yeah, it's at least nice that they have to actually, like, card advantage isn't just made up. Yeah. The most frustrating thing is when they get to just cast Force of Will, like, protect the queen, and it just never matters because they still can't run out of cards. Delver with card advantage engines is usually the most annoying forms of Delver. Just initiative flat or dead, or initiative's likely dead. I'm of the opinion that the white stompy shells that people are trying are fairly unsalvageable. Clobster, thanks for the follow. Other people are trying them still, but I think there is an inherent problem of building your stompy deck around casting 4-drops in Legacy, and all of the initiative initiative decks I've seen are just like 4 Dungeoneer, 4 Caves of Chaos Adventurer, and like are trying to scrape by on that, and just casting 4-drops is so much harder than casting 3-drops. Like, it is night and day difference. I am of the opinion that that deck is pretty unsalvageable. But people will definitely keep trying it. And I think you will probably see cards like Dungeoneer or Caves of Chaos Adventurer or whatever any of the black ones are called. They'll probably show up in other decks because Initiative is just a powerful value mechanic. Rid Nord, thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate everybody coming and hanging out tonight. Deathrite era. Look, there was a very brief moment between Deathrite and Dreadhorde era where Delver felt like it was actually a reasonable deck. That was a really nice time. But also that I don't think that format existed for long enough for us to have full confidence that Delver wasn't secretly the best deck and they just hadn't figured it out yet. But yeah, they got Dreadhorde and also Oko in that era. They had Ragavan and also all the MH2 cards. Expressive iteration. Hopefully they don't get another stupid card advantage engine. The Ren in 6 era, yeah. Yeah, Oko Dreadhorde Arcanist Delver was a frustrating one for sure. I fucking hate Oko. Ren 6 was the only Delver card that made me stop playing D&T. What was I doing during... I was playing Bomberman during that, so definitely agree. I'm just trying to think of during, like, the Snowco era. I just stopped playing Magic during that. Oko fucking sucks. Captain Cook, thanks for the follow. Delver with a Breach package, yes. I'm not convinced that deck was better than just actual Breach, but there were definitely some people that were very high on the Delver Breach deck. Yeah, I was Carning during that era. That was my other mono white deck. That was a fun time. I miss Bomberman. I think MH2 severely damaged Bomberman's playability, unfortunately. That was a very fun deck. The Luris Delver era. I mean, the Companion era. We don't talk about the Companion era. Except if we want to talk about Zerda. Zerda was great. Zerda did nothing wrong. Unban Zerda. Praying for the Bryant match. Our deck is so bad against Storm. We cannot get paired up against Cook. We'll get thrashed. Our deck is like unbelievably bad. We'll just draw the one Might Ray trap both sideboard games, please. Lura should be banned as companion, so I can put one in the D&D main deck. Yeah, Luris, the only power level ban in Vintage. Hey, Newton, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. We are about to start round 3 of this Legacy Prelim. Oh, nice, we dodged Cook. Reveal my companion. Have a hand. This is a hand of magic cards I'm not super excited about. I think I would only keep this hand if I knew my opponent was Delver. One of the bots is broke? Which one? MTG bot was posting a weird MTG Goldfish link. He told me something about the donation. That's good, yes. The MTG bot should spam that every once in a while. MCL1988, thanks for the follow as well. Anyway, what was I doing? Mulliganing this hand? Yes. Alright. We've identified the card to bottom. But it didn't do it publicly? Oh, that is weird. It just like DM'd you, hey, do you want to donate? That's pretty bizarre. Get the fuck out of here, Torch. Oh, that sounds like just like a spam bot. I don't know. Dodge. Oh, is my opponent also like a Storm player? No idea. I have no idea who my opponent is. Looks bad for me. But it's also fine if we play against Storm. I just don't want to play against Cook. So many notifications. So many things going on. What's happening? Lunchbox, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Are we dying? Are we dead? Are we dead? Turn 1. Slight pause before the third LED. Zingo. Interesting. Alright. Well, I don't think this Wasteland is going to get me very far, huh? It could. We could potentially stop ourselves from getting Burning Wished. I think Casting Spirit's probably just going to be a lot better here, huh? Burning Wish for the draw half your deck thing doesn't work. Echo doesn't work. So I have to imagine Casting Spirit's the best thing we can do here. You would waste? Really? What are we stopping by casting Wasteland? Dark Ritual ad nauseum? Spirit's not great for tests. They have like 2 draw spells in their Burning Wish sideboard, don't they? It's like the only cards they get Burning Wish for here. They burnt out all their Storm count. They're gonna if they have Burning Wish here, they will get Echo, or with 3 LEDs, they'll just get Pure through the depths or whatever. And if they just have like land Burning Wish Pure, then we just fucking die. What does this Wasteland do? Do they have a Burning Wish target that it beats that is good against Spirit Labyrinth? Is my question. Waste stops Burning Wish if they don't have a land. Spirit stops Burning Wish if they can't wish for anything good. Spirit, yes. All right. Glad I'm not like completely insane. Chat lethal dodged. Yeah, if they just like land drop Burning Wish murdered me. Alright, new plan, chat. What the fuck is this prelate going on, huh? 4? Can they beat prelate on 4? Yeah, they can Burning Wish for like an answer. So prelate on 2 better? Oh, it's not my turn. I thought they passed. Yeah, Prolon 2 is usually my go-to versus Tess. Maybe we'll just, like, draw Thalia. I don't actually know how much Thalia would matter at this stage. That's gotta be, like, wastelanding this matchup, right? Yeah, all their tutors are 2 CMC. They need to, like, draw ad nauseam. I don't think I'm putting it on 0 with 3 LEDs already in play. I'm on the stream deckers. I don't know what MTG bot's doing, posting like a super old weird list. Hey, we did it. Can I delete command for specifically MTG bot? I don't know. That's above my pay grade. Surgical can't be good in this matchup, right? Rest in Peace might be good enough versus Echo. Get this shit out of here. Nope, not you. Well, maybe also Sash, huh? I think we have way too many cuts, huh? Looks like we might have to be bringing these creatures back in a second. Alright, Rest in Peace has to be better than some of these cards. I'm the streamer. I wasn't above my pay grade because I barely get paid for streaming. Why is there an Emrakul on the sideboard? For Grindstone. Rest in Peace only hits Echo Vans? Yes. These cards hit 0 cards though, so sometimes we just have to make sacrifices. So hear me out. No. This might actually have to be the sideboard plan, huh? We need 4 more cards in our deck. No, Council's Judgment. Council's Judgment, you can hit like a Wishclaw Talisman or whatever. Get this shit out of here. Get this shit out of here. Kateva Breeze is so bad. But it's like, it's got 2 powers. 2 power. Maybe it's worse than Trailblazer's Torch. We'll keep in Trailblazer Torch for the meme. Why can't I select this? Hello? Moto? Usually if I center clicked on cards, it would, like, pop them up. What is going on? Weird. Surgical probably better than Priest. Yeah, maybe this is the play. Just good old 2 Surgicals. Containment, yeah. Containment Priest because it's a 2/2 for 2. Surgical Extraction because very niche scenarios you can like surgical payoff spells after they like crack LEDs and stuff. Path to Exile myself. Turn 1 Mom, wait, that doesn't even... I was trying to think of a way you could turn 2 a Prelate, but you can't even do that still. Yeah, surgical their LEDs on an Echo or something. Yeah, I can combine this as the plan. Yeah, we're gonna get them. Their fucking Reanimator sideboard plan. Gonna annihilate them when they try to fucking put a Grizzlebrand into play. I mean, we can't really mulligan for hate because we don't have any hate. So, like, I'm gonna keep this hand. We don't get turn 1, we can turn off Echo. We can cast Spirit the following turn. We have, like, a Wasteland. Yes, I have exactly 1 Mindbreak Trap, but I'm not about to mulligan for it. Yeah, of course we've got Thalias. What does Thalia do in this matchup? Dang, they're playing around my Wasteland. Emrakul is a nice late game threat. I'll probably cast Spirit over Wastelanding. Unless something catastrophic happens. I guess you are right. It is for the grindy matchups. Grindstone is a pretty grindy card. Oh, we drew second wasteland. Sick. I guess Spirit encages a little bit. I mean, obviously, Spirit turns off cantrips or whatever, but they both turn off echoes primarily, so we could still just get, like, ritualed out. It's also good if they have a bounce spell or a prismatic ending or something weird. Trying to turn off their, or trying to turn on their echoes. Ending? Looks like ending, yep. I think I would rather Wisp Wasteland than... Oh, are we dead? Are we dying? No. Yeah, I think I just want bodies in play. Could be a little hard to cut mana. Waste the blue source. Need to kill them. Next turn, wonder if Ghost Quartering them is better than Council's Judgmenting an LED. I guess if we get a next turn, we'll figure that out. Stop. I can't beat Burning Wish, right? They draw half their deck. Orm's Chant. Seems like not the matchup for that. I guess you could like just cast it on my turn too or whatever, like when I have Hate Bears. Maybe the actual line was Council by the turn. I don't think it was. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it does cut them off of specifically Pier, but I think cutting them off of cantrips is probably more important. Just in case. Yeah, removing mana is important, but putting damage into play, they played, yeah, they were already done like 2 brainstorms or something. Alright, chat. Will the Mindbreak Trap into my hand, please? Yeah, they were at 18, but also they were at 18, right? Like, I feel like, I guess we're just trying to buy ourselves more draw steps into things that positively impact the board versus Peer Through the Abyss. Maybe that's fine. They don't have another big engine card to if we have Cage in play, right? They can't like wish for a big draw spell besides the stupid Storm card. Relay? Galvanic Relay? But that one's bad because they just had cast a bunch of LEDs. I think this is probably worth mulliganing, right? I think I think Thalia's our better hate card. It'd be nice to have a turn 1 thing like like a Leyline or a Grafdigger's Cage. Yeesh. Got 2 Wastelands in this hand. Yeah, playing out the LEDs maybe makes sense that they're not going to... They're obviously not intending to relay me. I think we'll just go to 5 here. 5 sorcerers get dicey, but I will go to 4 and then keep his fucking hand, huh? I put the ley lines in my deck, right? This hand's just don't unkeepable. Guess we're just dying. Keep land, cage, land. Bottom everything else, draw, Thalia. I think keeping second land's better than keeping like a Lion Sash, right? There's better odds we draw like any 2-drop. That's probably not true. Better odds we draw a second land, but Sash isn't doing shit, right? It's like actively just a really bad beater. Yeah, not a ton of decisions after our opening hand, huh? Are we dead? Looks like we're dead. We're just relaying. That's decidedly not dead. Oh no, we're dead. No, wait, this is just relay, right? 5 mana isn't. Oh, they're just goblins. All right, chat. Stoneforge, Stoneforge, Mystic. We can beat 12 goblins if we draw Mystic, right? That's how math works. I don't know. Should have molded 2. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. All right, moving on. All right, chat. Everyone's in their game 3. Do you think we could finish a league match? No. Yes. No. Maybe. The longer we wait, the less likely it is. Well, these people are actually still in their game too. I also said maybe I'll drop and go to sleep. But no. I won't drop and go to sleep. I'm going to keep playing out of spite. Alright, chat. You just gotta believe. How many minutes were in that round? 16 minutes in the round? Easy. We got this. Fish Striker will take like 400 years. Finish his match. You show list? Yes, but also if you just type !point deck list, you can get the Stream Decker link. You're literally dying right now. No, you were supposed to take way longer. Stall. Just time him out. Oh, come on. Monkeys Can't Cry also double queuing. Another notable fucking Doomsday player. All right, chat. If we lose this game 1, I'm conceding the whole match. I don't want to. I'm not feeling it. I'm not playing against Doomsday. If we lose this game 1, he can have it. I don't have it in me to lose more 50-50s against Doomsday. We're not dead yet. I'll probably just get this Spirit of the Labyrinth, Force of Will, or whatever. The old turn 2 Doomsday. My opponent doesn't have Doomsday? What is happening? I mean, I'll keep trying. What's going on, chat? Oh, we drew the torch! Chat, alright. We could put in the Cauldra. We could put in the torch and hit our land drop. What do you think, chat? What do you think, huh? 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 Choose randomly. I can't wait to die. Torch, you get a free 1/1. I think I just say go. Trying to figure out the best way that I win here. And it involves holding up Source of Plowshares and not getting it dazed. I guess it involves porting, though, probably. I think porting's my best chance of winning. They can't force solo me, which is nice. I can't wait to die. If we die, there's probably plenty of ways that we die here, and if it happens, I'm gonna concede the match and be extremely salty. Yeah, I think there's ways to empty your whole deck with like double edge. Yeah. Alright. Yep. I've had enough. I'm out. I throw in the towel. I yield. You can have that one. Absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not. Wait patiently. I would rather sit here in perfect silence than continue to play that match. That was quick. Do it again. Less odds that we can run into Monkeys Can't Cry now that we've already hit him in the league, huh? Feeling less confident that I can finish the match before the end of the prelim, though. Yeah, this whole event has kind of been a textbook case of, like, this is the exact stuff that D&T loses to. It's no problem. I've had enough of getting doomsdayed today. You can take your win and move on with your league. 22 minutes left, you can get a match in. They still are on game 2. Maybe we'll try. My faith. But anyway, I said at like the top of... Oh, I dropped from the whole league. Never mind. Wait, did I drop from the whole league or did I just close the league? Oh, I just closed the league. All right. We'll go again. Anyway, I said up top of the stream that it's just like D&T will lose to this like very linear, clunky bullshit that can't be interacted with specifically on the graveyard axis. Yeah, I would not be super excited to play D&T in, like, the first couple of weeks as people get this, like... People love to play, like, this stuff, get it out of their system in the first weeks as people are figuring stuff out, because these powerful linear strategies are really powerful as people are floundering to come up with coherent deck lists. Keep this. Like, I'm leaning pretty heavily towards playing Moonstompy in the showcase instead of D&T. Which is also why Shadow is good. Is Shadow ever good? Don't tell the Shadow players I said that. Oh no. If this is Doomsday again, this has got to be like fucking Blue-Black Reanimator or some shit, right? If this opponent is playing Doomsday, the stream is over. I'm dropping from this league. I'm dropping from the prelim, and I am turning off the stream. No joke. Not a bit. If my opponent has Doomsdays in their deck, the stream is over. Yes, dropping from real life and going to bed. Ask them in chat. Please be like blue-black reanimator. Just like cast it in Tomb. Grizzlebrand me. I'm begging you. Come on, please. Alright, we're... Something's happening, and it's not Doomsday. I don't know what's happening, but it's certainly not Doomsday. Oh, thank Christ. I will play against 1,000 Thieves Guild Enforcers before I play against another fucking Thassa's Oracle. Oh my god. Thank fuck. I don't know why I'm not F6'd. Stop making rogue puns, fish duckery. Wow, combo. Rogue tribal, huh? Did I block this? No shot. Oh, well, I guess that answers that question. Am I ever double wasting next turn? Almost 0%. No shot my opponent is wastelanding in their deck, right? What does this do? It becomes like a 3-2 when I have... How... 3-2 with Death Touch when I have 8 cards in my graveyard. Yeah, it's a lot of pressure if I waste them twice. Oh, because I get 8 cards in my yard too. But yeah, probably unwise. I think I'm probably... I assume they'll like double a cantrip or something on this Mercurial Spelldancer. I'll probably end up like having to like Wisp it or something. Bro, I don't know what any of these fucking cards do. I'm so much more excited than if I were getting Doomsday though. I am Zen. Nothing. I'm unflappable at this point. Do not care how badly we lose this game. I would rather play against this. Oh, nice. Our other match started too. Everything's coming up. We're double queuing to end the night. 11 p.m. double queuing. Easy keep. This card has a lot of text. It's also a Lord. I think I just like Flicker Wisping to block and turn off the Spelldancer while they're hellbent. Oh, mills me again. Sure. My opponent has not come back yet. Cool. Cool beans. Alright, I believe in you, Fish Duggery. If you lose, you're banned from the Discord. Alright, yeah, it's just snap blocking this thing. I don't... If there's a combat trick, fuck me. I feel like I might actually just Thalia Wasteland here, huh? Do I play her on Daze, or do I play her... I think I play her on Removal Spell instead of Daze, right? Oh, they're F6. Perfect. I am near dead, but I can recruit Solitude, potentially. Ugh. They just, like, have a removal spell. I do just die, but that would be pretty unfortunate, huh? Well, that's pretty unfortunate too, right? Because now I'm actually dead to Flyer. Draw Solitude? That's not a Solitude, huh? Now we're dead, right? Because if I Solitude this... well, cannot recruit a... Oh, I don't even have Remorseful Cleric in my deck. Recruit Solitude. Yeah, alright, I'm done. Matchup seems pretty winnable, though. Morning, rest in peace. For my graveyard. Not something I've had to think about. Is my opponent back? Nice. Don't have to double queue. Let's fucking Containment Priest out of my deck. Laron, Trailblazer's Torch seems terrible. Oh, that's it? Oh, that looks pretty good. Wait, no, we probably want the Rip, huh? We can cut the Prelate. Probably not much interested in the Prelate versus Snuff Out deck that probably has, like, other removal in post-board configurations. I'm supposed to keep this hand. Would I keep this hand against Delver? This hand's like kind of weak against Delver, probably good enough. Guess that means it's a keep versus bad Delver. I think my opponent might have just decided, like, dropped but not dropped. Just like closed Moto or something. Might have gotten the buy. Sure. Gotta remember to eat my own cards with this Lion Sash first, I guess. Keep my graveyard small for all those fucking weirdo cards. I don't know what any of those rogues do. Wasn't the deck, like, standard playable or something at some point? I remember those rogues, like, actually seeing play. But not in any format I had to, like, actually pay attention to. Snuff out into 1-drop. Snuff out into cantrip. Oh, wow. Got. Fourth Bridge not the first time I've been Fourth Bridge Prowlered in Legacy. Sure. Is it a standard deck? Yeah, it sounds like... They probably take Skyclave? I guess. Don't actually know. What am I doing next turn? What's up, Ben XDC? We're winding down the stream here against blue-black rogues. I think I'd just like to play Sash here now. It blocks their Fourth Bridge Prowler. I don't know if I actually would block if they attacked. Does that... Their Lord doesn't have, like, Flash or something, right? Also, that Lord doesn't turn on until they have, like, 8 cards in graveyard. I don't know. I probably just wouldn't block out of stone cold fear of what ungodly cards could be in their deck. Most notably just another Fourth Bridge Prowler. Could be like Plague Engineer or some other stupid other black cards. Just like not worth the 1 damage. Oh, Aether Vial's a nice pickup. I don't think I start attacking. I think I'm on defense. They just like kill this though. I look a little bit dumb. But Sash now blocks as a 3/3, which I think I'm fine with. I don't want to like... I have to assume there are other like weird flash cards in this deck that I just don't know about. I think I'm down to play this game slowly. Yeah, that fucking thing. Mills us more. Nice. More cards we can eat with our Lion Sash. I would not have left up Wasteland because I want to eat 3 things. Because I knew they would mill me with this fucking whatever it is. The big brain play. Also, does, like, specifically the flash put a 4/4 matter? Like, I don't think it does. Black Delver. It's certainly something. Do we have Emrakul in? I do not have Emrakul in my deck. Maybe I should. The play. Alright, yeah, we can Skyclave that. Opponent just feeding the Sash. I have no cards that care about the graveyard. I can see cards at random. Maybe they have like a reanimate. Eat the good creatures. What's the White Delver? Good question. The White Delver is, yeah, the White Delver just got banned. I think I'm just, maybe I'm supposed to start attacking now. Very unlikely that they can start reasonably making progress, and this Lion Sash is enormous. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I might start trying to protect the Sash. If they don't find an answer. Brainstorm's a lot of cards, though. Smuggler's Copter, the Mono White Delver. Did my opponent really just, like, not show up to this prelim? No, they mulliganed. Where'd they go? They just mulliganed. They just got back. Oh, no. They went down to 4 cards? Opponent, please. Just give me my free win after not showing up for 10 minutes. Yeah, maybe they'll go to 3. Maybe I will get a free win. Unless those 3 cards are Land Dark or Ritual Doomsday. If they do, I will snap concede this match and the prelim match and everything else. 15 minutes of prelims, maybe. I don't fucking know. I don't know the timers. Yeah, if my opponent in the prelim is on Doomsday, it's over. Mold to 4. Probably means I'm going to die. What's happening over here? Him to Turok. Okay, sure. Oh, yep. So much for the reconfig plan. I think I'd block. Yeah, I'd definitely block those. Are they, like, taking a bunch of... What's happening over here? What happened? How'd they have so many cards? Oh, because Faithful Looting's on the stack. Oh, we're dead. We can't beat Faithful Looting. Like, quite genuinely. We're probably dead. I probably have to port this Badlands and hope for the best. I feel like that's got to be more winning than casting Stoneforge, huh? I thought it was a nice pickup. They have 1 card in hand. I think I'm actually going to cast this in case of a weird situation where I want to Caracas and put it back into play. I could actually pick up Yorion instead. After getting him, I'm like a little hesitant. Like I might want to just pick up Yorion once I get this file to 5. I think I'll just cast the Thalia. Problem with Thalia in play is now I can't have 6. Go back to our other game here and die in a fire. Maybe they don't have any lands. Could have 6 over here at least. I actually kind of see it if I just have like the little screen up over here, right? You guys can basically not see it down here. They have second land. That's not good for me. But they don't have reanimation spell yet. We just need them to not have a third land for a while. We can Stoneforge Cauldron. Oh, wait, we can Stoneforge Sash. Should we have done that? No, I think we need to keep hoarding. Hey, hello Newton. Thanks for the follow. Appreciated. Fourth Bridge Prowler. Sure. This is why we did. One of the reasons I like the cast the vial or cast the Thalia here. I think I'm gonna put it back into play immediately. Or they're just gonna kill it. I really don't care that much. We dead over here? We're not dead? They just don't have the reanimation spell? Wow. So now I think I just... Now I think I might Stoneforge plus Sash to play around discard spell. It's a little scary, I guess, because they could like flashback looting into 1-drop. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to. Yeah, I'm supposed to keep hoarding, I think. If they had discard, they would have cast it by now, so it'd have to be playing around top deck discard, which doesn't feel like the most likely thing in the world. Grab the old Sash. And pray that I continue to live. Please don't kill me. I'll see you later. Oh, thank you. I was thinking about like playing around Mystic Sanctuary, honestly, with like my Wasteland. I was like, do I want to like Wasteland them? It's like didn't actually care if they Sanctuary back any of these cards. What is happening? Drown in the lock. Sure. They have a Ponder on the top of their deck? Yeah, okay. I don't really care. We're 1 card away from this thing being a 3/2. Yeah. Are we dead? Sounds like we're dead. My opponent's taking a lot of game actions over there. Uh-oh. Oh, there's hard casting Grief. Rip. Oh no, they're flashing back looting, trying to hit something good. We'll be fine. Yeah, if we draw a land, I'll add Yorion. Ooh, that's a good card. Good card when my opponent has Ponder on the top of their deck, certainly. Man, I really hope I'm not dead. Now I just don't add Yorion, I just take the vial up. Yep, rearrange the top 3 cards of your library, then you may shuffle. Ah, fuck. And they found Grief. They also found Petal Reanimate. Oh no, they can't do that though. So they can like Grief me. We could potentially draw something. If we draw like Cauldra, maybe we get somewhere. I'll let them do their thing. They did not shuffle. We will just tick up. I'm gonna leave this one in hand. The chance I want to Aganjo one of their creatures if they attack. Like if they play another Thief, get to attack their 3/2 or whatever. Rogue. Yeah, draw Caracas could maybe put us in it. They did find an Archon in there. I hate double queuing. Animate Dead, Reanimate, Lotus Petal, Swamp, Grief, and Tomb. Chose that. Alright, cool. Moving on. The Archon goes on bottom. Yeah, I don't think that thing mills. The Archon's at the bottom of their deck. This deck is so suspicious. I have no idea what they could possibly have. I think I'm in for... No, I'm not in for taking the bait. I want to keep this. I will just Iganjo this Thieves Guild thing, though. Turn on their Enforcer. Now I can F6 over here and see how dead I am over here. Yeah, if we draw Caracas, we might be in it. I can't tell what's happening. Oh, animated Dead Grizzlebrand? No, that's probably not. Oh, no, that's fine. We could Skyclave the Anime Dead. Caracas. Damn it. We are pretty close. Hey, if we draw like Cauldron there or Caracas. Yeah, we're not dead. But we're pretty dead. So we still have draw steps. Not very good ones, but what's happening over here? This died, that's fine. I will not block anything. They kept on top, so whatever card in their hand, whatever card is in their hand, it has to be like something reasonable. Yeah, this thing does have flash. Okay. Well, now it's gonna be dead because we're gonna put Yorion in our hand. Skyclave it. There's no way to do this where I eat this and don't let the thing attack, but it doesn't really matter. Play around, drown. What? Pick up the Yorion now? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Just get him to Turok or whatever. Alright, I have to declare no blockers over here, huh? Oh, use the Wasteland? I guess this is pretty free, huh? Does this play... What does this play around exactly? Whatever. Take game actions. Oh, that turn? They were hellbent that turn. I assume they're gonna, like, reanimate the Grizzlebrand again and I'm gonna be dead. This game we've won. This game we've lost. They have a million cards in the other game. It's two-head giant rolls. Oh, that'd be much worse for me, huh? Attack me, come on. I'm happy letting my reanimator opponent wait because they made me wait for like 10 fucking minutes. Alright, time to kill them. Didn't even realize they were a 7 life. I guess the big hit from the Lion Sash and the Snuff Out did a lot of damage. Hiya. Sure. Yeah, resolves whatever. You got a boss. Oh, nice. We drew a land. I'm not going to concede yet. They're literally dead. They're hellbent casting a Ponder into a Spirit. And we have a flyer in play. We did it. We won a game here somewhere. Concede this one now. Start sideboarding. See, I'm gonna have to fucking figure out my sideboard plan, huh? A lot of cards to bring in. This sideboarding makes sense. Cut one more card. Potentially board in the trap. Maybe board in the trap on the draw when I need like more turn 0 interaction. Cut a Skyclave probably is the last card. Something like this. This makes sense to me. I wonder if Spirit is worse knowing that they have Atraxa in their deck. Submit here and do mulligans. I hate double queuing, but at least double queuing when one player is a reanimator player that's down 10 minutes on the clock. Double queuing gets a lot easier because you can just kind of focus on the other game. Yeah, I'm not like maybe it's fine as like a one of in black red, but yeah, I do agree that I think Atraxa is best served in like decks with Force of Will. Or decks that are cheating into play in ways you can't with Grizzlebrand, like Natural Order. Alright, turn 2, Container Priest. Probably not good enough against Black-Red, huh? We have... Alright, chat. I guess we could bottom one of the ley lines and just have 2 in play. I mean, this hand's good. It's got a Plow and a Spirit, too. I'm not putting 3 ley lines into play. There's no, like, they're not gonna force a Vigor me. I'm absolutely bottoming one of these ley line of the voids. It's not about the message. What the message is, I want to win a game of Magic tonight. I hate one of the reasons I hate double queuing is because I have to like recalibrate my brain. Between I think this hand's good enough. The Cauldron's like really bad. Well, I can't port. As much as I like don't want the Spirit of the Labyrinth to also die in a horrible fire to Serenity. I just have to kill them, and I can't port them if I wanted to. This hand I think is keepable. The Cauldron's really bad, but Mom and Path are both nice. Path a little bit less nice than Plow, but oh god, we're dying. We're dead. We're so dead. Serenity time. It's been nice knowing y'all. Dead. Hey, what if we draw one of the 2 Skyclaves we left in? Or the Council's Judgments? I'm so good at this game, chat! We finally did it! We finally did it! We actually fucking did it, chat. This just means they have that stupid idiot, the Flash thing. No way I'm gonna play around a 4th... you literally can't play around 4th Bridge Prowler. I'm just gonna cast it and get killed. Oh nice, we do Surgical. Let's go. You know, just in case. Imagine how awesome third leyline would be here. Imagine how awesome this plow is going to be when they cast Show and Tell. I kind of want to block this. Is that insane? They just ponder, no shuffle, attacked. I'm kind of in for blocking this. I think like all their cards are just bad and they don't really have card advantage in their deck. And I think I just want to trade. I will cast a GT here. Got a donation. I'm doing so many things at once, and now I'm checking donations too. Fish Juggery donating $22.22. Donating 2 for each of the 2 collectors I was the 2 test players with today. Appreciate your donation. Glad you destroyed a bunch of test players. Doing the world a favor. Unfortunately, because we have these Leylines in play, I can't surgical them to see their deck. Truly the unluckiest. Concede. Concede. Please concede. I truly don't know how you're planning to win this game, opponent. Flash and Thieves Guild Enforcer. Okay, yeah, whatever. Some people are really determined to take their draw steps to concede in games that just like, what card are they drawing there that gets them in there that game? Maybe I want Skyclave is much worse on the draw because you can't. Oh wow, I can't beat this card, huh? Recruit for Council's Judgment. I think I'm actually genuinely just gonna recruit for a Stoneforge Mystic here. Notably, our Batter Skull is in the graveyard. Something I didn't actually check, which means we only have Lion Sash, but Lion Sash is like fine. Yeah, I'm fine with this. It's pretty bad. Opponent knows their last match. Yeah, because they just didn't show up for the first 10 minutes. They kept 7. That means there's no way we can ever win. I'll keep this bottom Cauldra. It's obviously bad we don't have a white source, but like any white source gives us Thalia. We have like Solitude if we want it. Bottom this. Put in Leyline. Call it a day. Nothing's happening over here. Cool. Alright, well, this is a very bad card to cast into a Serenity, but maybe they just don't have it, you know? So if they put 1 card in my graveyard, I just die blocking this, so I don't think it's worth. They just like have a flash thing. Sure. What do they have over there? Like equip attack, huh? Force a Will. Unmask me, sure. You could reanimate one of my creatures, but they're all bad. They probably have to take the Solitude, but if they want to reanimate that, if that's like their whole plan, then they're definitely losing. Alright, now I can F6 over here, which is nice. Oh, they drown in the lock this. Sure. I'll equip attack. See if I can kill this Thieves Guild Enforcer. Show and tell. Can't really beat that, huh? I guess I put in Prelate. I guess it doesn't matter. Wait, is this a text box? 69. What am I discarding here? Don't think it matters. No, I'm discarding the port because we need to draw Solitude. Solitude one-time dealer? Alright, well. That means we can draw Plow now? Oh, I should have cast the... No, cast the Tholi doesn't do anything, it just dies. Never mind. They hymned me? My path to exile. Really wish I discarded this Cauldron complete, huh? They have a Drown in the lock on the top of their deck. Interesting. Well, I don't have any plays. I'm gonna lose both these games. Come on, chat. Plow on the top of my deck, please. Yeah, that's what I thought. TNN's cheating. They can't put good cards in their deck. Plow, please. Plow, plow, plow. Oh, man. Well, we tried our best. Wow, they're just aggro drowning the locking. They have another plan to beat the Yorion, I guess? Oh, double him me. That's probably a pretty good plan to beat the Yorion. I have a lot of top decks. Wow, the Cauldron didn't even get hit by the first him. It was desperately hanging in there. That is not one of the top decks. Now we're just not quite dead. Did you have Emrakul in versus Black Red? Oh, no, I probably should have. It wouldn't have mattered there specifically because it's Archon. I'm not actually sure you're supposed to board it in when, like, Show and Tell Archon is so disastrous. Oh. Wow, we're just gonna like go. What's the win rate? The win record today? It's like double 1 in 3s, 2 in 6. Yeah. It's probably bad because of Archons, but yeah, it might be worth it just because you have so much graveyard hate that they really need to be in on the Show and Tell plan. And there are definitely times where they can Show and Tell in Grizzlebrand or like, you know, Atraxa or whatever. I 3-2'd to pull the average up. Yeah, so D&T's great. No one worry about our win rate tonight. 2-0 Delver deck's perfect. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we were 10-0 when Initiative was legal. Now we're 2-6. We should unban White Plume Adventure and Expressive Iteration. The format was clearly much better then. But I mean, this is like kind of a fairly expected outcome versus a bunch of random nonsense like we've been kind of talking about all stream. To a Delver putting Torch into play as my first equipment of a game. I think D&T players should probably be taking this time to figure out like what the meta is going to look like, and kind of start building their decks towards that, and also just kind of expect to die to a lot of random nonsense, which is kind of just what we did all day today. I really don't think D&T is a powerful choice for the beginning stages of this meta when people love to break out all this other stuff. Like, maybe, I don't think Urza Saga is really what would like fix the deck, right? It would let you play your own like powerful proactive game plan, but I don't really know that that's the. We died to like a lot of LEDs, right? We lost like Doomsday twice, Tess, Reanimator were like 4 of our losses. Elves is a matchup that does get decently improved by the addition of Saga, mostly because you can play it on turn 1 and find Cage on turn 3, though. Saga would have been good versus our rogue tribal opponent, that's for sure. Hearing a lot of excuses here. Yeah, I'm not a big Saga person. I've really waffled back and forth on Saga a lot since Modern Horizons 2 D&T existed. I was like really low on it to start. I was really high on it later. Low on it again. But I think it feels like Legacy as a format has kind of mellowed out as a format where like these powerful Saga decks exist, right? 8 cast, Painter, lands. These decks that can do a lot of cool things with theirs as Saga. And your Sagas are going to be way worse than theirs all the time. And then you're also going to have to deal with all the Saga hate that people are already bringing to fight the good Saga decks, right? Anyway, I should stop talking about this because it's 11:40. And, more importantly, there's a stream where I'm going to be talking about this exact thing for probably numerous hours. On Thursday, I'm going to be joining Acolyth over on his channel, his stream. And we're going to talk about all things D&T, where we think the meta is going, where we want to build D&T deck lists, that sort of thing, and how we feel going forward. So, people that have all these questions that I tried to answer some of them as we were sitting here, as we were chatting. I'm sure there will be plenty more. It's obviously a fresh new meta, 2 days old or whatever. People will have a lot of questions, and hopefully we'll have a lot of plans for how to combat them. Second Urion in the main on that stream. No promises. Alright. Anyone alive? Yeah, Caleb was playing Legacy, right? Yeah. I have to remember how to raid people. A state of the noodle where the answer is just, I don't know. Yeah, it was a lot. We had a lot more of a plan when there wasn't a ban list that happened yesterday. We weren't really expecting that one. It definitely makes for an interesting, different angle on the state of the noodle address. I was really excited to say, hey guys, I think D&T is actually like pretty good in the initiative meta, weirdly, but now there is no initiative meta, so we all flounder around blindly, and I will abandon you all to play Moonstompy next weekend, as is tradition. Anyway, the start raid button, and then it waits for a little bit. Yes. Thanks everybody for coming and hanging out, even though we didn't do great. Played a lot of Magic, had some fun, had some not fun. That's how it goes sometimes. Anyway, I will see you guys all Thursday, like I just said, on Acolyth channel. I'll tweet about it. It'll be in the D&T Discord. It'll be in a bunch of places. It'll be over on twitch.tv/Acolyth. So see you guys all then.